Good morning, Biddy.
Hey,
Parents in Java.
what it is? What it be like?
So you need a light.
Shut up! I have a light.
Ah. That nigga need light. And a gimbal. Need a lot of things over there, bro.
Shush. What up, McKenna?
Hey, McKenna.
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Bang,
Oh,
bang,
shit.
bang, bang.
Yo, it is
Bang,
30
bang,
degrees
bang.
outside. And
Oh, I know.
Some bullshit.
I know.
Metaverm.
What up, Verm?
It's crazy, bro. Like in the space of this week, we done had 3 seasons.
That's funny.
What up, Ness? And I 100% hate it.
Well,
100%. Yo, I heard.
Oh, God.
Chilling literally. Yo, I'm not surprised, B. Like, motherfuckers, see, that's the issue right there. Like, y'all was told this type of shit was going to happen. And motherfuckers keyed it off, and this is a conspiracy. They just trying to get my... All right, yo. Okay. The data is what the data is, right? What up, bearded guy? The data is what the data is, B.
I'm not seeing people no more.
I'm saying anybody.
I hear you.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm not about to mess with it.
Biddy's back for making her a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I don't have anything after Vermin.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, show. Oh, shit. McKenna said they're reaching 92 degrees today. It's 88 degrees already. Man, I'll take that. I ain't mad at that. I would take it. I'll take all of that now. Give me all of that.
No idea.
That's crazy.
No, I'm just gonna refresh.
So SPJ over there having some technical issues with his StreamYard and shit. But we gonna do what we gonna do. Why am I just seeing the title of this episode? I'm hurting. I'm not. Maybe SPJ is referring to himself, or it might be some story that
there we go.
Has. Sometimes I get it just must act dumb sometimes.
Well, see, they've been adding a bunch of new shit.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, so
I was thinking that too.
I'm not really surprised that there are little glitches.
Listen to what Nessa's saying. Nessa's out Cali, y'all. She's saying, I'm scared to face summertime out here.
Yeah,
need to find a vacation spot.
Yo, I saw a post yesterday from people who are just stupid and don't understand context and how people do things relatively. But anyway, the post was like, I'm so sick of transplants and out-of-towners being in LA talking about it's not cold. Nigga, y'all live in the land of the sun.
Y'all live in the sun.
Right. What the fuck if somebody's from the East Coast
around this time of the year?
If somebody's from the Midwest.
What up, Cindy?
What up? What up, Cindy? It's somebody's from the Midwest, and they get negative 10 days.
They're getting dumped on. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to be
relative.
cold. Yeah. They're not going to be cold.
It's Fuck relative. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, man. FYM. Like that's not how any of that works. And if I go out to your house in the sun, all right,
bruh,
and it feels like demonstrably warmer,
right,
than it did where I came from, I'm going to remark on the fact that it's warm out this bitch, and I'm gonna look at y'all crazy for them coats. I do understand that y'all are acclimated differently to this shit, but that is not going to prevent me to going, motherfucker, it's 75 degrees. That is spring.
Nigga, like what?
What you got that hoodie on for?
You know what I'm saying? Some people consider that hot. Like,
yes.
What are you talking about?
You're 5 degrees from 80 over here. And you over here. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. Because the states that get the snow and the really like cold ass winters, they be catching hell around. Well, at one point, they was catching hell consistently, but because y'all done went and fucked up the environment and the climate and shit, now like SBJ was talking about earlier, we literally had 3 seasons this week. We had everything from spring 50, 55 to 80. And now back down to 30 all in 1 week.
Yeah.
Y'all done jacked in February. Y'all done jacked everything the fuck up. And what I'm hoping doesn't happen, but I have no real expectation that it won't, is March is going to fuck us around. One of them weeks in March, we going to get hit with the 1-2 punch. Snow ice. Snow ice. Snow ice. Like, I have no expectation that it's not going to happen. Like, shit fucking suck. Not necessary. Bruh, I was confused the other day. The sun was beaming, yet frost was coming from the sky. So
that's because the weather there is like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. Fuck the sun. Like, I know I don't belong here, but I got to live too. I got to be me.
Right. I got to be me.
Free thinker.
What up, free thinker? Listen, my mother-in-law had an African friend that said, in America, the sun is a liar. In Africa, when the sun is out, it's hot out there. But over here, you look out your window, and that sun be beaming, and you open that motherfucker door, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Sun is a liar.
Facts.
I'm just looking for a little more consistency in my life. Like something being consistently warm. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking for that. You know, that's all. That's all. Right, Nessa. What it's like. Fuck the feelings. It's summer, fall, or spring today. Yo, shit sucks. That shit sucks, man. But you know, it is what it is. It could be worse. I could be homeless out in that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I talked to a friend of mine the other day. I showed you the screenshots. I showed him this. This is a friend I've known since I was in the 7th grade. I showed him the very early version of the next cover art for Extra B and Entropy issue 1. And he looked at the picture and he was like, is one of them supposed to be me? I said, not at all. And I went and proceeded to tell him who the characters were proxies for. Then I told him, I did create a character based on you, though. And slid this orangutan picture up in here real fast. Oh, boy.
Bonobo.
I've been trolling this man since the 80s. Since the fucking 80s. The fucking 80s. Shout out to my man Pelix. Also, birthday shout out to Joseph Structure Arnold. He had a birthday yesterday. He wasn't really feeling good at all. So If y'all are on his friends list, yeah, shout him a what's up. He wasn't feeling good at all. It's bad on your birthday to be feeling like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like throwing up and all that other shit. Horrible. Yeah. Horrible. 100% horrible. It's 8 minutes after 11. We could do the thing.
I mean,
we could totally do the thing. Yeah. Welcome, everyone. This guy is ass. And now it's 11:09, so it's too
pardon me for my outburst. Pardon me for my outburst.
Welcome, everyone, to the Black Culture Geeks podcast. This is my man, SPJ. And my guy, Adequate, should be joining us shortly. And I am Tombstone the Dead Man. And we are just a few geeks talking about pop culture from a black perspective. Facts indeed. Now, I don't have a long week. I do, on the other hand, have an observation about lawsuits. See, a lawsuit to get you right. It'll get you right.
It'll get you wrong, too.
See, that's the thing. So, I'm not talking about lawsuits like, you was in a car crash, the other motherfucker was at fault, or you was at fault, and now, you being sued or whatever. I'm talking about the shit that's a little bit more difficult to prove.
But you have a structured settlement and you need cash now.
Ass.
Called JG Wentworth.
This guy's ass.
My bad.
I'm talking about like slander and libel.
Defamation.
Yeah, that shit's a little harder to prove. And basically, I read this article where the governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis, is talking about he's talking about suing because he feels like people are misrepresenting his positions. They're not misrepresenting you at all. You said what you said, right? But the issue has been, if you take the Dominion voting machine thing, they're doing very well so far with their lawsuit. And this, I am somebody that's all for lawsuits. We do not have a perfect system by no means, right? But I'm all for lawsuits because, especially in this arena, because if your ass is saying some crazy shit about me that is not true and demonstrably false, and it's fucking with my reputation, it's preventing me from getting money or whatever, I am going to sue your ass into the poorhouse.
Facts.
Until it bleeds. Yeah. So I'm for it. Plus, I feel like it is when it's done enough times, it is an effective deterrent.
Oh, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you keep lying, I'm going to sue you. It's that simple. And I'm going to take your shit. It's that simple. And that's what Dominion did. Fox News, you had your Tuckums, Hannity, Laura Ingraham, all of them in general. They ran out there and allowed out and out lies. And now that we have text messages and audio and all that, we know that they knew they were lies and they let that shit out there on that air. But see, with DeSantis, it's a little different. It's a little different. Like, yo, we heard you. We heard you. We heard what you were saying. We heard it. So you can't get mad at the press, because here's the thing. This is what they want to do. And one thing I noticed about over there on the right, they won't contest that they actually did what you said they did. They'll go try to get rid of the law so that they can continue to do it without being punished. So basically, this is a summary of the article I read. Republican politicians, including potential 2024 presidential candidates, are attempting to change the landmark 1964 U.S. Supreme Court ruling New York Times versus Sullivan, which provides press protections for public figures in defamation lawsuits. The case established that public figures alleging defamation must show they were falsely and maliciously accused of something that unjustly damaged their reputations.
Falsely, maliciously, unjustly.
Right.
The key words.
Those are the key words that we need to keep in mind. So conservative complaints about liberal media bias have increased, especially following former President Donald Trump's frequent accusations against the press. So Florida Governor Ron DeSantis and his Republican allies have been particularly vocal about their desire to revisit the Supreme Court decision. DeSantis has accused the press of having Sullivan to intentionally smear politicians and has questioned whether the current Supreme Court would be receptive to revisiting that case. Well, see, here's the thing, sir.
Where's the thing?
We have video of you saying the thing. We have legislation that you signed. So if they report on that, and if they just extrapolate out the effect of said legislation, they're not lying on you, sir.
It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's credible.
It's credible. You are credibly accused. Right?
Yeah.
You are credibly accused, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, McKenna, DeSantis smears his own reputation. Nobody would need. Like when you're.
I feel like he's your punishment for your weather.
But I'm having one weather all the time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's what it is.
Oh shit. Well, listen, all Republican governors down there haven't been shitty. Like Jeb Bush.
But global warming is a thing. So
it is.
It is. they were bound to get a DeSantis.
Hell yeah. But like I said, I believe in the idea of suing the motherfucker for some shit they did. But there needs to be a cap on it, because like I know, motherfuckers will abuse that system. They'll be suing for every goddamn thing, especially people with money. Because like broke people, you can't afford a fucking lawyer to be doing. Yeah, you don't do that shit. But like wealthy motherfuckers will take advantage of the legal system and sue just to get the headline. Trump does that a lot of times. I'm assuming just to get the headline, right? Because as soon as he says it, the press is going to run with it. And then it looks like in the minds of those who don't. So you got two type of people that look at him. You got the ones that in their mind he can do no wrong, and the ones in their mind he can do no right, right? So the moment he gets accused of something and they show some evidence, to me, that's it. That's it. He's been accused and they got evidence. Who the fuck you want, right? But on the other side of that equation, no amount of evidence will satiate the people who, in his eyes, he can't do any wrong. So once they see he's about to sue, that just adds to their talking points. So he about to sue them because they lying on him, even though they never follow up with the story.
That's not how that works.
A lot of those suits go nowhere, right? He loses a lot of those because he was credibly talk shit on. Like, come on, like I'm with that shit. Now, for me, I feel like any entity, private person, you got the money, whatever, if they talking shit on you, sue them. If you mad, and this, by the way, I agree with the Republicans suing the press.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
sue the fuck out of them. You know why?
Right.
Because if they said something ass
fucking lane.
Yeah, if the press says something whack about you that you said wasn't true, sue them. Sue them. But here's the thing, though. Keep it real about the results. Keep it real about the results of that suit. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real. Because if they lying, they need to lose money behind that. They absolutely should. If they are 100% lying on you, if you're saying that there's this widespread media bias against conservatives and Republican Party, sue them every time.
Is there any consequence for a public figure lying about the results of a lawsuit?
I don't think so. Like
no,
it depends on how he lies about it, I suppose. because you can't say you won when you lost. Like, you can't say you won when you lost. But if you say some type of shit like they did with the all of the voter fraud cases that they put in front of judges, over 60 of them, and they all went down the drain, laughably. They tried to frame that as, oh no, they got tossed out because of standing. Yeah, you didn't have a leg to stand on. What the fuck? You didn't have a leg to stand on. Like, fuck out of here. Whole people. Exactly.
No, Betty, it hasn't been mentioned yet.
Not yet. Exactly, free thinker. Hold people accountable enough times, people will rethink usually. Right. Like, listen, to do all of that.
That's how checks and balances is supposed to work.
Facts. To do all of that and then lose a bunch of money every time you do that, and eventually
every single time.
Yeah, like you'll stop. They'll stop. I am a firm believer in that shit. If the companies like Dominion feel like they was lied, sue, drag their asses in court. If the Republicans feel like they being lied on, they being misrepresented, they blah 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 blah, all this other shit, sue. Because I've been hearing that for too many years now about the whole, the media's. So you saying they lying on you? Yeah. Sue. Where the lawsuits at?
It's illegal.
Let's get it cracking.
In the context that we're talking about, this lie happens to be illegal. So
facts. You're saying they slandering y'all and they lying on y'all, and y'all been saying. I've been hearing that shit since the first time I heard Rush Limbaugh. Bro. I've been hearing that shit since around that time. Right?
Get your get back.
Get your get back. I want to see
it's not happen. True? Okay.
Well, because I see you on these shows talking about they lying. Sue them. Put them in court. I think holding them accountable in that way also has me looking at you when you don't. Right? If it keep happening and I don't never see you drag these motherfuckers in court, I know you got the money.
I mean,
and guess what? If they lying on you, if they misrepresenting you maliciously, they deserve to lose all their money, and they deserve to be excoriated in the press, in public,
skewered even.
They deserve it. Sue them. That's my advice. All of them that's saying that they fucking with us. Sue them. But just know, if you lose, if and when you lose, and you don't win any money from it, and then they get the report on the fact that they won. They get the report on the fact that they won. Just keep it real about that result.
Or they countersue you.
Or countersue you, right. Just keep it real about the result and stop saying that shit.
Yeah.
Should have get off.
Well, no, that's not gonna happen.
Should have get out the pot.
Like you just said, it's the only way it would happen is if they countersue.
Yeah.
And keep countersuing them. Oh, okay, you want to keep playing? All right.
Keep playing with
bet.
Bet. Got you. That's I feel like for years you have had media outlets in a lot of cases truly misrepresenting shit. Yeah. We've seen it. Hell, we just recently saw evidence of it. I think taking their fucking money in a lawsuit is probably the key. And class action suits can work too. Like say you broke as a motherfucker, try to see if you can get somebody to help you do a class action suit where you get many people in on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they be lying about all of us for real. Like they be lying about all of us.
Facts.
That's all I'm saying. Sue them. You can show
freedom of press and libel.
Yo, exactly. Like you don't have the freedom to lie on motherfuckers. Right. That's not how that works. Not in the press, and then represented as the truth. This is what's real. Like, sure, in your regular life, you can lie on people in conversations, but if you lie on them to their boss or something that affects their money,
that's a problem.
That's a problem. So yeah, Ron.
No good, Tonto.
I know what you're thinking. You trying to play that press game. If I say it, whatever the result is, that's not going to be covered as exhaustively as me making the initial statement.
Mhm.
But I got to tell you, bro, I know you itching to be part of that 2024 conversation, and you are. They got you. They got you.
Oh, of course, yeah. Your audio, Susu Studio, you, and you grainy. Yeah. That. Oh, he's back. That was quick.
Yo, remember last week?
I was just about to mention that.
It's all these shames. What up, Discord? Listen, I'm here to tell you right now. You're gonna lose. I saw you in your debate against the dude Chris. I saw Chris hitting you in the ribs with facts. I saw when he asked you a question about whether or not you were going to make a commitment to the people of Florida that if you win the governorship, you were going to do the entire term and not try to run for president 2 years in. I saw your response to that. You were horrible. You wouldn't even answer the question, and then you did the most cartoonish shit I've ever seen on a debate stage. You stood there looking straight forward into the camera and swallowed hard like one of them Vince McMahon swallows when Stone Cold, and he has the glass, a Stone Cold's theme song, and he's in the middle of the ring talking shit like,
facts.
Hey, Chrissy. Like, that looked horrible.
Hey.
And I got to tell you, for those of y'all that are confused, debates are not about who has the better facts. If it was about that, Trump would have lost all those debates. No, it's about making your opponent look foolish as a motherfucker.
Yo.
That's what it is now. You couldn't stand up.
Anderson.
Mr. Anderson. You couldn't stand up to Chris asking you factual questions, fact-based questions. How you gonna stand up to Trump slander, like on stage, roasting you?
No, listen, that's gonna be entertainment.
It is.
That's gonna be high quality. They might could get away with pay-per-view for that.
Nigga. He's not gonna listen.
It would serve a dual purpose. It would be a fundraiser.
The people that like DeSantis, they are the establishment Republicans. Yeah. You know, like, but the people, like the base, nah, they still like Trump.
I mean,
they still like Trump. And I'm telling you now, you get up on stage with Herr Donald.
Good.
No, he's going to rip him a new one. It's going to be embarrassing and funny because I will be watching that. I'm going to watch. I'll watch. What? Especially, what if Trump does some WWE shit, right? It has a big ass Titantron.
He is in the Hall of Fame.
And he is in the Hall of Fame. And what if, right, he shows that commercial that DeSantis did when he first ran for governor, where he had his kid in his hand and he was reading him a bedtime story, and he was reading one of Donald Trump's books as his bedtime story. What if Donald Trump shows that on Titantron?
That's actually hilarious.
You out of here!
Goddamn wrestling reference. Talking about a goddamn Titantron.
He's WWE Hall of Famer.
That's like,
first ballot. You saw that clothesline he gave Vince?
Yeah.
Bro, that was a mean close. The one outside the ring?
Mean is a relative term. Mean has several meanings. So you're right. Yo, back then,
out of him.
Because even though there was evidence of who he was, he was less vilified at the time.
Outside of New York, absolutely.
Yeah. I was like,
Absolutely.
is he about to die? Because I was watching it. I was like, yo, you look way too out of shape to be doing this, sir. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. That's true too, McKenna. The consequences is gonna be fucked up. But I don't think nothing can prevent that now. I think we are swirling.
Only you can prevent.
For forest fires. No, I'm not smoking the bear.
My bad.
Right now we are swirling the toilet bowl. Right? This is what's happening. I don't think nothing can prevent that now. I don't think nothing. I think the consequences are going to be with it. There was a point in time when that shit could have been stopped. There absolutely was. People went, nobody, or not enough people.
Not enough.
Or not enough influential people that had the ability to do something about the shit.
Sure.
That shit could have been, but I think it's too late. I think we're already in the bowl and we going down. All I'm trying to do is make sure me and my folks don't go down with it.
Always too late. I promise you.
Yeah, just saying. But that was my observations for the week. That the lawsuit thing, I thought was just amazingly like they're going so far. They know they can't win in court. So let's attack the law that makes it so that we can't win in court.
I mean,
just saying. They did the same thing with the Roe vs. Wade. You can't win public opinion on this. Let's attack the law that makes this possible. So it's a smart tactic. You cut a tree off at the roots. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of these apples from this tree falling on my head. I mean, so I'm gonna cut the tree off at the roots. I ain't never worry about these apples falling on my head again.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's a less drastic solution.
Oh, hey.
God. Hold on. I'll be back.
These are Trump card. I don't know. I would like what I honestly don't like none of these motherfuckers, to be real with you. To be honest with you, I don't. I think they all suckers. One of them, the idea to me of being conservative means you want things to stay the same. And if you're part of a group that is having issues with things staying the same and it's affecting life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, you don't want it to remain the same. You want some changes so that your standard of living gets better. But on the other hand, some of these liberals, they talk a good game, but they don't got no fight in them. They don't have no real fight in them. They afraid to get dirty, at least dirty in a way that helps people. It kind of reminds me of that scene in Daredevil, the second season of Daredevil, where the Punisher was having that conversation with Daredevil on the rooftop. And he told him he thinks he's a coward, thinks he's a half measure. Basically, he's scared to do what needed to be done to permanently stop the crime in that city. And from the Punisher's perspective, he was like, when you hit them, they get back up. When I hit them, they stay down. So he feels like his method is way more effective. Now, is his method mixed in with a bunch of his personal grievances and pain and unaddressed grief? Absolutely.
Accusations. False accusations.
If that's the case, sue me. Sue me.
Fraudulent fucker.
McKenna says, did you guys see that the Florida legislators had to rail in DeSantis' Disney plan? They realized they would be taking on debt from the development board that Disney just covers. So he was limited to just having control over the board rather than dissolving their special tax regulation autonomy. Yeah, I saw that. And see, again, this is again what I meant by they'll throw the dirt even if they know that the odds are they're not going to get what they say they want. But what they are going to get is the optics. to look like, hey, I'm taking it to them. I'm taking it to the woke mob. I'm taking it to these woke corporations and all. Like that, those initial headlines is what they want. That initial perception, because let's face the facts. The average person does not follow up. The average person will see a headline. He may or may not read the article. But when they spend the block on the results of that article, a great percentage of the original people that read that article aren't even going to see the results of it. So the lasting impression that that's left in their head is that this motherfucker did this, he did that, he did this. Mm-hmm. And that's really what he wanted. I have a hard time. Maybe DeSantis is dumb enough to think that was going to work. But I got a feeling some of his advisors, they knew that shit wasn't they knew that shit wasn't going to work. You penalized Disney has its tendrils in Florida, period. For years. If you think you're going to be able to really, really do something to them and they ain't going to have a backdoor way to get out, or it's not going to hurt you as much, imagine motherfucker rams his head through your chest, has his hand on your heart. Now, you can rip his hand off, but then he's going to take your heart with it. That's how Disney is with Florida. Like, oh, okay, cool. We all going down. Like, we all going down. But he didn't care about that. I'm sure one of his advisors told him, bro, this is going to be ugly. Like, trying to separate them from the things that they actually control here in Florida is going to cost us greatly. It's going to cost the people because then the narrative is going to be, you just gave the people a tax. You added taxes to that shit because the shit Disney was paying for and doing. Now the state got to do it.
Well, yeah.
So I think he had to have been told that, like, yo, this is not going. It sound good. It sound good to get on Meet the Press and Face the Nation and all. It sound good to get on there and say all that shit, and get these press conferences going and get everybody riled up. It sound good, but it ain't gonna work the way you think. Exactly. McKenna says Disney is the number one employer in the state. There's no way legislators are gonna piss Disney up. Right. And his advisors had to tell him that. But I think his advisors also told him from an optics standpoint, this will look good for you because when you run for president, you can say, I took on the woke mob. That in a nutshell is one of my biggest issues with politics in general. And I understand why there's a huge amount of people that don't want to fuck with it. I understand that because it's phony. It's marketing. They do all this marketing shit, and then you're like, man, you don't even mean that. Why am I listening to you? Why am I wasting my time going out here to vote?
I really mean it.
Right. Like, man, this is all a game. This is all a game. And people don't like being played.
Some people.
Well, some people don't like that. Some of y'all love being lied to. That's a fact. Y'all love being lied to. But a lot of us don't. A lot of us at the certain many times that you've lied have give you zero credibility for anything you say. That's how a lot of us are. So I get why there are people that have checked out of politics completely. I get it. They feel like,
hi-ho.
It's out of this shit I go. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Believe me. My only response to them would be like that old saying, you may don't believe in the devil, but the devil believe in you. It's like that with politics, right? It's like in politics, like in this particular case, what you don't know can hurt you. It can absolutely 100% hurt you. It's going to affect you.
And in a lot of cases, that's damn near constant.
You feel me? So it's like you can choose to check out of it if you want, but just know you're paying tax money.
Thank you, Cindy. Somebody called it.
Just saying, like, as long as you're paying taxes, you should have some say, even the illusion of a say, because they're gonna take that regardless. Like, they're gonna take it from you and let you not pay. Let you not pay, and they find out. They coming. Believe me. So at a certain point, you don't really got Well, for me, I didn't have an option on that. I'm not giving you my money and not being able to say something about the shit. Like, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. Yo, so I'm gonna say something. Just saying, like what Bernie Mac say in that. I think it was the Kings of Comedy. It wasn't his actual stand up. It was the little other footage they had around. It was like talking about how TV wouldn't give him. They wouldn't give him a TV show. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something.
I'm scared of me, man.
Then he's like, "Cause I am." It's like, yo, this nigga about to fuck up his bag. He got to fuck his bag up. But
I mean, they fucked around and gave him
they did
a TV show.
He got it. He got it after that. I think it was the combination of the two. It was what he said there, and then that stand up. He blew everybody out the.
No, I mean the show was based around one of the jokes.
Yeah, and that shit was a hit. It was a hit. Like the format they did for it was perfect.
Yo, so a few years ago, Nessa, I can't remember Camille. What is her real name? Camille something. Started an OnlyFans. I think we might have talked about this on here. Niggas was outraged. What would Bernie say? And Bob, what the fuck are you? So recently, baby girl,
she got one.
An OnlyFans.
In defense of them, right?
Backlash, nigga. There's no defense. They don't do porn on their OnlyFans.
Of course they don't. But let's say for the sake of argument, that's what the fuck they was doing. So,
facts.
And two,
simply facts.
And two, look, they was making probably a nice little chunk of change in that acting shit. Nobody's calling them anymore to do anything. But they still got a name. Still some curiosity around them. So they started OnlyFans thing. It's going to be a huge segment of people that's going to be like, oh, no, I got the...
You don't want that.
They're going to get caked up real fast. It's a finesse move.
That's funny.
So, I ain't mad. Look,
listen.
Y'all going to stop hating on sex workers and potential sex workers. Like, we not doing that. Like, do what they want.
Facts. Nobody told you had to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the part that be crazy to me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you first of all, you do know that was a TV show, right?
Right.
That's first of all.
That's all. No, I guess they don't. Hold on, this wifey.
And then with Camille, what is her name? I can't remember her last name. I don't know baby girl name at all. But with Camille, I kind of understand the cognitive dissonance a little bit more, because it's like, all right, she was a teenager when the show was going on, and she is documented in saying that she had a close relationship with Bernie Mac and all this other good stuff. So I understand the cognitive dissonance with that a little bit more. But baby girl, she was like a young child. Not quite sure that even the flawed logic that they're trying to apply would apply to her. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't get it. If you have an issue with somebody having an OnlyFans, just don't buy it.
Facts. Yo, why my wife just called me and said, it's snowing.
Yeah.
What?
That's the thing. Yeah.
I just went out there and looked. It is 100% snowing outside. Jeez,
old man winter.
Man, he need his ass beat. But no, to the point. Yeah, if you don't approve of somebody starting an OnlyFans thing,
don't support it.
Don't support it. It's a twofold actual solution to this. Don't support it and mind your business.
And shut the fuck up.
Oh, three prongs. This is a three-pronged attack. If you don't approve of somebody starting the OnlyFans thing,
Like,
don't support it.
Y'all reserve
business.
y'all right to shut the fuck up. Y'all need to be a little less conservative with that. Like, you can let
Y'all
it go.
should be very progressive.
Yeah,
you
can let it go. You can go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Be very progressive.
Play that card.
Play the STFU card.
That's it. Like,
that's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do.
Fucking people, man.
Yo, and then on top of that, well, I don't feel bad for the company OnlyFans that their platform is now synonymous with porn, even though that's not.
They don't care. Well,
they don't care.
They did at one point.
At one point, they did.
There was a point in time where they was trying to get some type of sponsors or investors or some shit, and they temporarily banned. It wasn't temporary at the time, but all the backlash happened, and they reinstated. Yeah.
So and so that's why I don't feel bad for them. But it just strikes me as crazy how the moment somebody who you don't know personally when decided to do an OnlyFans thing, and now you got your ass on your back now.
Here's the thing. So I'm doing this video about the TV show Scandal, and one of the bigger points is I take issue after watching it the second time with the fact that the creator of the show like just shies away from and overall doesn't put any effort into making Black relationships. Yeah.
So that's actually one of my issues with Marvel Comics.
Hey, so I had mentioned it to the person who, like, back those years ago, told me even to watch Scandal,
right?
And she's like, "Oh, well, who cares? It's a TV show." This is the type of shit that I'm talking about when I mention that. Who cares? It's a TV show, but y'all sitting here bothering these two grown-ass women about
some shit they decided to do.
Bruh.
And then talking about what would Bernie say? Yo, y'all bugging. Y'all bugging heavy.
Bernie, do y'all remember who Bernie Mac is? What would Bernie say?
Yo, it's so funny because these people say this as if they know Bernie.
Right.
You obviously don't.
Right.
Because if you knew his material,
nigga.
That's like saying,
like, what are we?
Yo, that's like saying they know Bernie because they watch Players Club. Because if you take that role, he ain't got a problem with
Bernie it. Would be like,
he ain't got a problem with it.
Right. Fucking Cleves.
Yo, I swear, yo, like something got to give, B. Cindy says, "Don't get me started."
Oh God, Cindy, I'm going to make sure I send you this link personally when I finish this video.
That's how they do, man. That's how they do. That's how they do.
No, nigga, not they. This is a Black showrunner.
So.
No. There are enough.
Those were Black cops.
No, nigga, listen. In that fucking Idris video because y'all some motherfuckers. Yo, I was sitting there. I was looking at the scripts that I had and I'm working on, and I was working on the Scandal one, and I was like, Idris just chapped my ass. Let me start this new document real quick. Let me write a note or two. Nigga, no. Turn into a full script. It's like, oh shit. But yeah, like, and in that script, I don't want to give it away because there's only like I added things that we didn't talk about because otherwise, well, other people watched the deeper dive series, but there would be no incentive for the people who listen to BCGz to watch the video if I just said the same shit that we said on here. So I added shit to it. But one of the things I added was the fact that how can I say this in the least spoilery way? Idris owes his career to being a black actor.
He does.
And the people who show the first signs of his career blowing up after the Stringer Bell role were people who still proudly call themselves black filmmakers. So there's that.
Can we
There's
just
that.
say, can we just say, if these black filmmakers are giving you roles and making sure you get money and exposure in their pocket, how bad could it be to be? They're literally giving you the role because you're a black actor.
Yo,
that's why you're getting it.
As much as I don't like his fucking work, Tyler Perry is a godsend for Hollywood.
Facts.
Like, what do you?
For a lot of those black actors that ain't getting they're not getting callbacks. They're not getting any significant roles.
This was one of his first big main starring roles. Tyler Perry film, Daddy's Little Girls. So, like, I don't know. Anyway.
Y'all gonna hear more about his commentary on the deeper dive. Episode coming near you.
People will be sick of me because on top of the fact that I haven't put that first video out, February happens to be a short month, so I had told people in that first video, it's Black History Month. It's a short month. The schedule is not a weekly schedule.
Right.
So I'm about to get quite a few videos.
Absolutely.
Past February. That is still going to be. Because fuck that.
I mean, it is what it is, B.
Hey.
It shouldn't even be just one goddamn month in the first place.
Right.
But I had a conversation with somebody years ago about that very thing. This is why learning the history is so fucking important. So the person is a black person. She says, I don't know why we got to have Black History Month.
Go die.
Anyway, she says, and it's the shortest month of the year. This, that, ever. Am I right? I said, you know the history of why there's a Black History Month?
Right.
The history for why there's Black History Month is because they wasn't teaching our shit at all.
Yeah.
At all. They was not including us in the timeline. In the American timeline.
You complaining about February. It was a day at first.
Yeah. 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 It reminds me of Michelle Rodriguez. When a few years ago, she came out against the idea of race swapping or whatever.
Yeah.
But the way she framed her disapproval of it was as if the black people, the Latin people, or whatever other ethnic group that doesn't get the calls as much and doesn't have as many opportunities for these roles, as if this was something they were doing.
Right.
So now we got power. When did we get power in Hollywood? When did that happen?
She's a nutbag. And
when she did that, her name became shit in my mouth. And that's why I used to fuck pressure her movies. The tough woman up there doing the all the action stuff that the guys do. I fuck with her stuff. And it became shit in my mouth then.
I mean, she's been kicked out of Hollywood.
She still got Fast and the Furious. And she's about to do that Dungeon and Dragon type.
That's true. That is true.
She's about to do that.
I forgot about the Dungeon and Dragon movie.
But yeah, man, she said that like, yo, the last people you can ever accuse of lacking originality and creativity is black people. Are you crazy? Are you fucking nuts? Do you know the history of music in this country? What the fuck are you talking about? And the way she said it was like, you guys have to come up with your own. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you see how much black urban culture has influenced not just here, globally.
Yeah, y'all.
And you sitting there with a straight face, accusing the people with no power in that industry, especially at that time. Like, of course, as time going on, we see more people getting in these positions.
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, but at this time, you accusing them of A, green lighting films like this, and B, not being creative? The fuck is you talking? You know how many motherfuckers are eating off our creativity?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck is you talking about?
All of them?
Both of them. Like, yo, that, like I said, I was done with her at that point. I was done with her at that point. Man, you lost your mind. You've been out there too long. You've been out there too long.
Nah,
you lost your mind.
I don't blame you one bit.
And the other thing that's loosely related to that is I hate when somebody, a black person or any marginalized group, an individual amongst them, defies the odds, goes through all the bullshit, and makes a success of themselves after having to deal with all that bullshit, only for people who want to be dismissive of the overall struggle, weaponizing this person's success against the entire group. Well, sure, this person did it. We ain't talking about what this person had to do to get all of that.
Right.
And you still weaponizing that person's success against the community they come from.
Facts.
That shit is appalling, yo.
It's disturbing.
And it's still done. Yo, it's still being done. I still witness it being done all the time. Obama was president, so the rest of these 400 years,
yeah,
that's all blown away because Obama was fucking president.
Yep.
Well, Kanye was a billionaire, so
yo, that's still such a wild bar. Was a billionaire, nigga.
He brought that on himself,
bro. For you to at some point base your entire personality. It was a small point but for a small point in time, base your entire personality on the fact that you had so much money. And then now,
and for people to go yoink, yoink, give me that shit,
and not just on some. I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I made an unforeseen. Like I could not have expected this consequence.
Yeah.
No. Adidas can't get rid of me. Oh.
So how about that? Yeah, well, they showed you yoink. You brought that on yourself.
I can get on here and say anti-Semitic things all day, and Adidas can't do nothing about it.
What now? This nigga said, "What now, yo?"
hit that nigga with the shoe.
This is yoink.
Former billionaire.
The fuck? Who you talking to? Yo, they basically hit him with who the fuck you talking to? They hit him with that. They took his shit straight from him. You fucking moron. Yo,
fuck you think this is?
They hit him with a fuck you think this is? Fuck this nigga talking to? Yo, it was like battle rap, yo. It was like battle rap, like Adidas after Adidas round and shit. They was like
during Kanye round, they was just like, all right. Looking at the crowd. Watch this.
Look, the crowd react. He getting all this crowd reaction. Watch this. The rebuttal
first bar.
Drop the first bar was rebuttal, yo. First bar was a freestyle rebuttal.
Don Marco.
Deflated all that whole round. Kanye's right, just deflated that shit. Then they ended it with their catchphrase, yoink. Give me all. I'm gonna need that back, homie. I'm gonna need all that back. Fuck out of here. What you talking to? And we gonna take your design. And we gonna take your design. You bitch ass nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
Don't come back around here either.
Fuck this nigga talking to you. And it wasn't gas.
No.
That shit. That round. It ain't gas that round. That was legit bars. Like
that was proven. Nigga had the facts.
Yeah,
right there
paperwork, yo. He handed out, Adidas handed out the paperwork in the audience and shit. They big K'd that shit like,
yo,
shit disgusting.
Oh my god, that's just such a crazy bar. Like I said, for it to happen, if you made a mistake that you couldn't have possibly foreseen the consequences of, or for it to have happened because people actually started fucking with you in some type of bad way and you couldn't get out of it.
Yeah.
Or that's understandable.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, you a little bit of research, a tiny bit of research, just a smidge would have let you know.
What's that salt? That salt, the chef?
Bro,
it's a little bit of that.
You know that Germany is not going for the anti-Semitic.
Germany's not playing. Y'all, first of all, Germany ain't letting you fuck up their bag, yo.
Bruh,
they spent.
You know how much they had to do to fix this?
Oh my god. We talking decades of repair.
Bruh.
Decades of trying to repair their society. Because think about it. In this country, you need to think about it seriously.
I'm about to say, no reason to think about it. Shit happened here.
Yeah. Like, yo, that sort of ideology is so poisonous and so toxic and so bacteria-based virus, right? That they had to detox their entire society from Nazism. They had to detox all of it. And it took them decades to do. Decades to do. And when I see motherfuckers over here being extra lenient for shit that's like proxy ideologies to that, I go, motherfucker, have you not seen history? And if you let that shit get a foothold, it's gonna take you might not even recover.
Yo,
that was a long time ago when that happened, right? And they ain't had the tech that we have now. Like, for that ideology to spread like that in the fucking 30s, like imagine how far and how deep it spreads now with the internet. You let that shit get just a hard grasp permanent this society. It's gonna take shit down. Now, I'm not gonna be here to see it. I'm not. I'm saying
I won't get there with you.
I won't get there with you. I'm going to believe. But I'm just saying, for those of you that plan to stay, you cannot allow that. Because me and this nigga gonna be gone. We got it. But for those that's tending to stay, you cannot let that shit will fuck y'all around. And by the time cooler heads prevail, that damage is going to be like extraordinary. Trying to fix that and repair brains, it's going to literally require for people to die. To die out.
Absolutely.
To die out.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want that shit here. And you would think that Germany would be the lesson from history, right?
Here's the thing. No. Because hear me out. I heard this. One of my homegirls said this shit last night. And I knew, you know how when you like know some shit is what it is, but you never hear it articulated, and the first time you actually hear it articulated, it's like, oh, yeah. She literally said, because her and Chrissy was talking about mistakes and shit, and she was like, Chrissy was like, yeah, I see somebody do something, and if they have a negative outcome, I don't do that shit. Right?
Seems simple enough, right?
And my homegirl was like, yeah, see, when I look and see people do something and it don't turn out well, I just think that's them. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and try it. And I'm like, yo, I've never heard that articulated before, but wow.
Yeah, I can't, boy. Listen. Y'all can play that dumb ass shit if you want.
Yo, it's the difference between the worst part about it is they can't be helped. She knows it's not a good philosophy.
Right.
She literally discerned, because that's the difference between knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah.
I have done these things. I know that they're not going to work.
Yeah.
That's knowledge. I have seen people do these things. I know it's not going to work. That's wisdom.
Like what I would strongly suggest that this society does not take that approach,
bruh,
that she's saying,
bruh.
But either way, man, this nigga
they take FAFO to be something. Yo, they use FAFO like it's YOLO.
They think it's YOLO. They think, yo, that's it. They use FAFO like it's YOLO. That's a bar. That's a bar.
Yo. Oh God. That was another thing that never made any fucking sense. If you just stop to think about it for a couple seconds, you only live once. Yes, nigga,
day.
That's why you shouldn't do the dumb shit that you're thinking about doing. Like what?
You live every day. You die once. See, these niggas. Listen, these people are dumb, and I saw people using that as a rally cry for some of the stupidest shit.
No, the entire point was making bad decisions.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's why you shouldn't make bad decisions. Like, what? Fine, whatever.
Yo, I listen, I've had enough pain in my life, physically, emotionally. Yeah, I avoid it when at all possible. Yes. Financial.
Yo, when I see the little peak over the horizon, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yo, yeah, listen, I could be so in the journey of life. Right, as I'm walking down that road, sometimes that road gets a little steep, but there's a fork in the steep road, and I go up one side, and I can't see completely over the shit, but what I do see, flames.
Yeah, I'm not starting to like it. Yeah,
and I can hear screams.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn around.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Like, I'm not. No.
What's that? Yeah, somebody will tell me about it. I
hear about it on the news.
I don't need to experience this particular thing.
I say it on the news. Somebody and listen, I wasn't always that.
No,
wherever the bullshit was happening, I remember as a kid. I remember seeing police helicopters, police haul-assing up the Leonard Street. Some shit that went down. Me and my homeboys on the porch. At this time, I'm living in the 600 block of Denison. We see all this shit going up the Leonard Street. we see these motherfuckers. Yo, they was going up Emerson Avenue. Some of them were cutting up Denison to go up not Gelston, Harlem Avenue to get in through that way. So that means they was trying to cut the block off. They probably had motherfuckers going up Gelston too, right? To cut the block off and shit.
Right.
And we see the shit in the police helicopter and all that. And a more rational me would have like, I'm not going up there. Fuck that. But me back then, yo, we gotta see what's happening. And we went flat on out there.
Yeah.
Flat on up there. And guess what? When I went up that motherfucker, I got told on by a policeman who had arrested me about 3 days prior. I'm walking up there. It's me. It's a bunch of my homeboys. And on the way up there, We see my man Vernon, his little cousin Man. They all younger than us. They see us going up there, so now they going up there. They just happen to be walking behind us. We come through the alley. I'm like, yo, it's Armageddon up this bitch. And I hear somebody go, hey, y'all, don't be around him. And don't be around, and pointing at Dennison, don't be around him. Because being around people like that gonna have y'all in jail. I'm like, people's parents are on the porch hearing this motherfucker call me and Dennis out. And I'm like, this some bullshit, right? If I'd have sat my stupid
if you would have looked up, saw all this shit going on, and be like, I guess I won't go outside today.
Right. Nope. I had to go see what was happening. I had to go be to witness that shit. And I got out there and got told on. And you know what? That shit affected the perception of the parents in that block about me. Meanwhile, they used to call Leonard Street the niggas up there the Wildcat. The police used to call them the Wildcats because they was ass. The niggas up there was ass. Yet their mothers, the mothers of these little niggas, was looking at me and Dennis like
you were menaced by association.
Yo, we were called out by the police. Right, we went up there
in the situation that requires this kind of response.
Right, we got called out. Like, you stay around. If y'all hang around them, he was like, he basically gave them the after school special public service announcement. Stay away from these niggas.
In this very special episode
of Leonard Street homicide, right? Homicide division. Right. Like, man, yo, that shit was embarrassing. And on top of that, to be truthful, that cop didn't find anything. He didn't find what he was looking for, but he still knew we had it. He knew we had it at some point. We had it, but he didn't find what he was looking for, so they couldn't charge us with shit. But in his mind, we was already guilty because he saw before he caught up with us. He saw something. He saw something before he caught up with us because we was dumb. We was doing shit. We was moving stupid back then, moving dumb. But the point is, if I'd have sat my ass on that porch,
you've been just fine.
Oh, I'm sure somebody would come down and tell us about it later.
Nigga, because absolutely they would have.
Yo, my nigga Bobby,
you would have found out.
He came down and said, "Yo, guess what happened?" I'd have known. We had to see it for ourselves. So the lesson here is, when you see shit going left, go right.
Go right.
That's it. Go right. You'll find out. Listen, if it was that consequential, you'll find out.
You'll know.
You'll find out what happened. You ain't got to go risk nothing. All this, look, you hit your remote control. Oh yeah, that was damn, that's fucked up. And you safe. You safe in your house. Your name ain't being dragged through the motherfucking
eating warm pretzels and shit.
Yo, shit was so crazy, yo. I like to this day, some of the guys that live on that block have befriended. We friend each other on Facebook, of course. Every so often, inbox conversation, especially with Bobby's older brother, Ro. That'll come up, and Ro was way worse than us, yo. Ro was way worse than us, yo. And he will always mention the fact, shit, the police ain't never tell the whole neighborhood of people what the shit. Yo. Yeah, but they could have. That we knew. Like, fuck. But nah, mind your business. I think that's the takeaway from that. Mind your fucking business.
Mind you, it's good for your health.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: what was your week like?
Nigga. So work. This really dumb thing happened. So I was sitting at my desk, minding my business. We was just talking about minding business. Mind your business. I was sitting at my desk, minding my business.
Yeah.
My phone rings. Oh, God.
Somebody bringing the business to you.
Bruh. he like, hey, these laptops from downtown, are they out of date? Now, at that moment,
They were out of date.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? First of all, we don't have laptops downtown. There's 1 or 2 laptops, and they have a very specific purpose. And the person who was calling didn't work downtown. They have very specific purposes, and they stay downtown. So he's not talking about those. Sir, what are you talking about? He's like, well, they have Windows 10. Isn't that out of date? Well, no, it's not the latest version of Windows, but it's not out of date.
Out of date, right?
Yeah, it's still absolutely fine. And we don't actually use Windows 11 yet, because there's a reason, a bunch of reasons that we don't use one. Actually, one of my computers is Windows, my laptop. Anyway, that's funny. But no, at work we don't use Windows.
There's still issues. They can say what they want. There's still issues.
Yeah, it's still issues.
I have 11, and yeah, it's doing shit at times that the 10 didn't do. You know what I'm saying?
I don't use my laptop enough to notice.
Try moving a file every so often from
that's funny.
To the next.
That's funny. But anyway, so I'm like, no, Windows 10 is perfectly fine. It could possibly need to do its Windows updates. That's a thing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, hold on, sir. What laptops from downtown? Like, what are you referring to? I don't know anything about that. Oh, you don't? Okay. Insert. We're gonna call him Bill. Call him Bill. Well, Bill said something this, something that. Yeah, it has nothing to do with me. And Bill shouldn't be dealing with anything that has to do with the computers here because he doesn't work in the IT department.
Right.
So I get off the phone with this dude, went straight to my boss. Because there's sometimes when, things might happen in a rush, and it was an overlook. Nobody said anything yet.
Right.
So I'm like, hey, you know anything about such and such with laptops from here? And she's like, no. I'm like, oh shit. So she's like, what did he say? And I told her what he said. And she's like, no, I have no idea about what's going on. But since we didn't give him those laptops, make sure that he's not connecting them to our network. So, okay, cool. Call him back. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be connecting those to any of our networks, would you? Oh, no, it's not connected to blah, blah, blah. And Bill said such and such and such. All right. So I got the phone with him. I told my boss, like, he said he's not connected to the network. He was using it for some very specific reason that didn't require any internet or anything. So she was like, I'll ask Bill. I leave. I get a text message from her later. Bill says he has no idea what the guy's talking about. So if I had to guess, just knowing what I know, Bill may have bought some laptops and gave it to this guy, which is absolutely against the rules.
Yeah.
Everything computer related is supposed to come through my department, and my department not knowing anything about this.
Yeah, this is a no. Yo. So wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Who else suspects this?
Suspects? What do you mean suspects?
Is there any people hired that think?
Well, my boss is the vice president.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, no. Yeah. Does she have any clear, demonstrable evidence that this is what happened?
She doesn't care.
Oh, okay.
She is under the. She's kind of delivering the, FAFO. All right. Okay. Y'all know the rules. So y'all not supposed to have this, but clearly y'all not paying attention to that. So, all right, find out. So there's that. That was really the only thing for work this week. Also, I had a revelation that, not revelation, recognition that the trip is in less than 2 weeks. Well, not less than, about 2 weeks. I am not prepared. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, it's funny that you say that, because I don't think I'm ready for ours either.
Shut up, you
got like a whole. We only got like
9 months.
9 months and shit.
Shut up. I am like when I looked, I was like, oh fuck. So yeah, I mentioned how Marcus had fucked this up because no, it's not completely his fault, but normally when we go on these big trips out of the country, when we start planning them, it's normally like too early to even book your flights when we start. This time we only started less than 3 months out. Like, so everything is gonna.
What is the typical window to be able to book your flights in between the time you have to go and?
I think like for instance, I think Southwest only books like 6 months. No, not 6 months. 4 months into the future. So yeah, it's usually like 4 months out by the time we know where we're going, where we're staying, and all that shit. It's usually at least 4 months out, and this time it was less than 3. So,
because like I said, that shit, we booked that shit early as a motherfucker. And because of that, we were able to easily switch out of hotel accommodations. We found something better that still matched our price.
Definitely one of the big benefits.
Yeah, because we definitely did that shit.
Yeah,
we're staying at another one that's closer to Avenida Balboa, which is the part of Panama City that I'm interested in potentially living.
Nigga.
But Panama Beach.
Shut up.
Oh, you know what?
God damn it. Shut your mouth. So this trip is going to be very interesting because first of all,
you didn't plan it.
Nigga. And that's the funny thing. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why people in my life don't believe me when I say something. Like, not like me knowing everything, but like something about myself.
Right.
Like, I'm not planning this trip.
Who else is the expert on you?
Right.
Except you.
Like, I'm not planning this trip. Oh. Is that one of the people going asked me Monday, is everybody ready and booked for the trip? Ma'am, I have no idea.
Miss ma'am.
I don't know because it's not my trip.
I'm not planning the trip.
Yeah, I'm not involved. That's not my ministry right now.
Not my ministry. This nigga said it's not his ministry.
Like, yo, I have gotten it to the point where reasonable adults, reasonable, highly functioning adults that are in this little groups, this little trip circle, can absolutely navigate the planning of trips without me having to take over.
Yeah, that's facts.
Now, the problem is,
what's the problem?
They're not always highly functioning. So mistakes be made. And here's the thing. I'm past the point where I care.
Yeah.
My shit booked, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in Jamaica.
I'm gonna be drinking drinks with umbrellas and shit.
With the umbrella, nigga. Come on.
Like,
yeah, like I don't like. Is every? I don't know. I have no clue.
But the reason they ask you, right, is because everybody has been conditioned.
Oh no, that's fine. They can keep that. I have no problem with them asking. But absolutely no issue with them asking. Ask away. Ask me tomorrow again. Ask me tomorrow again. This is what he said. Answer. But go ahead. Ask me tomorrow. Ask me tomorrow. Matter of fact, ask me 5 minutes from now.
Ask me 5 minutes when I get on the plane. Ask me 5 minutes when I get on the plane.
While I'm sitting there in your face and you just asked me and I just answered you, count to 25.
And then ask me again.
Because I truly, like I said, I as close to perfected the process as I could possibly do. There's nothing more that I could have done to the overall process. So
that's facts.
Here y'all go. There you go.
I gave you the template,
bruh.
So
It was definitely times before, and I want to say top of last year, where if one of these things happened, I'd be like, "Damn, all right, let me." Nah, I don't have that urge at this point. Y'all good. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. But it's going to be interesting because we're not all in the same resort. We're on the same compound, but these resorts, this particular chain of resorts, has several resorts on a compound.
Interesting.
So, I have no idea how this is going to turn out, but
it's going to turn out.
I'm gonna be in Jamaica. I'm going to be fine.
It's going to be great.
I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be absolutely fine. If I have to just be out there and walking around with my camera and by the pool and by the beach and eating the good foods and drinking the good drinks. If I gotta just be doing that for a week, I'm down. I'm absolutely. Oh, we can't figure out what. Okay. let me know if y'all figure it out.
Figure it out. Once you figure it out, let me know.
Once you figure it out, holler at me.
You let me know.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm absolutely. Yeah,
where I'll be.
What we doing?
See these white sands?
Until
I'm gonna be. Until you go figure it out, and then you come let me know.
Let me know. Holler at me. I'll be there like a young Mike Jack. But
you, this nigga, listen. But just know you need to come between a certain time and a certain time, because you come later than that, I'm be a little lit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I might be unavailable. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like,
saying.
Y'all can play games if y'all want. I'm not here to make decisions.
No,
that's work. I do that at work, especially with this shit I've been doing recently, with being a part of the group that's in charge of these big ass projects and shit. I gotta make decisions. I gotta be in situations that I don't like being in.
Yeah.
And shit. That's just I'm good. I'm absolutely good. 100%. Good job. Let me know. When y'all figure it out, let me know.
Once y'all got it, let me know.
Yeah, I might be there. The only plan we have for sure, it is not a plan, actually, is that Marcus wants to do an excursion on Wednesday.
Oh,
what? No idea. So that's another thing that needs to be organized. And Marcus is a fucking self-centered douchebag. Here's the funny thing. That's going to come up again later, but he can't be bothered to take charge of this trip. All right.
That's fine.
I'm not going to do. Yeah, I understand. I understand why you might think that I'm going to take charge of this. But because see, this shit, let me tell you when this shit first started, to the idea of like, oh yeah, y'all think it's a game. See, it was cool. It was cool when y'all weren't expecting. I have no problem doing things for my folk.
Yeah, of
When
course,
they're not
of course,
expecting.
of course.
No problem. This shit all changed before the Myrtle Beach trip. We went to was it Myrtle Beach? Yeah, before the Myrtle Beach trip, we went to Iron Age. I might have told the story on here. We went to Iron Age. For those who don't know, Iron Age is a Korean barbecue spot where you actually cook the food on the table and shit.
Yes.
And food came out, and all of them immediately looked at me. And I said, what y'all looking at? I got something on face. Like, what?
And I saw the funny.
Yeah, like I don't.
Y'all staring at me for.
Yeah, like what the fuck is it? Okay. You the food. I say, yeah, the food. It's here, all right. It absolutely
is here.
Yeah, goddamn. And they was like, you're not gonna cook it? I said, no. I'm about to be cooking for y'all for a week. Straight. A week. No, I'm absolutely not about to. Fab was like, you're right. My other homegirl was like, yeah, that makes sense. Marcus called himself digging in. You don't want to do.
Sometimes you just got.
You don't have the high ground here. We'll just not eat.
Yo, did you just hit him with the famous Star Wars Anakin, Obi-Wan? I have the high ground.
It's like, yo, first of all, nigga, this ain't real cooking. Like, you just throw the meat on the damn grill.
Thanks.
And when it look like it's done, pull it off. Like, you don't need, like, the food is at these places is seasoned well enough that you could just throw it on there, and when it look like it's done, you can take it off.
Right.
Like, you there's really no technique that you absolutely have to apply. Fucking Montego Bay.
Montego Bay, man.
So yeah, this went on for a good 10 minutes.
Shit.
And Fab was like,
hold up, 10 minutes?
Yeah. See, I think they underestimate my ability to be stubborn. Like, I think at some point
they thought he was going to wear you down.
Bruh, at some point they forgot how stubborn I am, I guess. Because no, nigga, when I make up my mind is made. Oh, you're not going. No. What you mean?
I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it. You gonna cook it? All right.
Yo, it would kill me, right, when motherfuckers say, when a motherfucker has gotten to the point, right, where they puff up and go, you going? They're actually at the end of the discussion.
Yeah. They just don't realize it.
Right. Because here's the thing, sir. After doing that, you then come to the realization there's nothing you can do to make me do that.
But here's the thing. It's only potentially two things that's going to happen. If I love you, you just going to be sitting there waiting.
Right. Right. Don't be somebody I don't love telling me what I'm going to do.
Yeah. If I don't love you, it might be a bigger issue. But either way, what you want to happen is not going to happen. So,
in fact, one of the things you're not going to want to happen is going to be worse if you're somebody I don't give a fuck about telling me what I'm going to do, what I'm not going to. What are you
talking? Then another time, Fab, not another time, after this 10 minutes, Fab was like, give me the goddamn, like, because here's the reason that it took the other two people that was with us so long to intervene is because the food was where the food was. It was they couldn't actually get to it. So, but yeah,
Discord says there's a place in Tampa that is badass. They have a little water track with little boats of random shit to put in there, etc. He says 5 spice hot pot and Korean barbecue and K-Nom. If you ever get down Sarasota way, Sarasota is overflowing with food options.
Right, we got another place here called K-Pot. Funny enough, it's like right around the corner from my age. I think that's a really weird thing to do, but it's
they compete
both Korean barbecue and a hot pot
shit
space. So and then after that, like I said, that was when I first decided, like, oh, these motherfuckers think shit sweet. I done spoiled them. I've spoiled them. Okay, bet. And then I started slowly but surely lessening the amount of energy I put into making sure everything is absolutely perfect. And I don't think none of them have noticed that yet. But nah, you go okay. Keep playing. Yo, here's the thing. I don't know. I be stubborn, and people that think they stubborn be trying to come up against me. They don't realize.
They don't be lasting and shit.
Bless they heart. Bless they heart.
Bless they heart.
Yo, because they be thinking they stubborn. They have no idea. Like, in a lot of interpersonal situations, it's not that I don't care. I've been accused of being nonchalant a lot over my years. It's not that I don't care. It's that I understand and accept the consequences. There's nothing more dangerous than a person who knows and it's willing to accept the consequences.
That's true. It's very true.
Because you can't do that. What the fuck you want? There's nothing you can do to them.
That's a fact.
Like, you can't break them in any way because
they know what's ahead of them.
Yeah.
They've seen what's over. And I promise you can't make them do a motherfucking thing.
Right.
You can't make them do shit.
Oh, I'm gonna start talking to you. Okay.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I did. It's that easy? No. I would actually be upset. But
the same way you can't do about it. Same way there's nothing you can do about me doing that. There's nothing I can do about you.
I can't make you. Yeah, it's nothing I can do about it. So
I'm gonna keep talking to you though. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I ain't mad.
That's funny. No.
I ain't mad. I'm gonna keep talking to you.
No, it's good. I don't understand. You enjoying your soup? Like, I don't.
Right. I'm gonna keep.
Nigga. At our age, I was like, Marcus, you did a good job cooking this chicken. You knocked that shit out, my guy.
You know why you ain't shit for that? The reason you ain't shit for that is because that wasn't just a compliment on his culinary skills. That was you did that. Not me. You spent all this time talking about what I was gonna do, and you did that. And I am reminding you of the labor you put in for that after insisting that it would be me. Fuck out of here.
So with this particular trip, every time something has come up and he noticed it, he mentioned it to me. And I'm like, oh, damn.
Yo, did you hit him with the Tommy Davidson on Mark? Damn.
Yeah, like I don't.
Damn.
What you think we should do about this, Marcus?
See, that's how you fucked up.
No, that's fine. My
this is the wrong
when my mind is made up, my actions in the future are independent from your expectations of them. So me saying it might have gave him false hope. No. Like he'll text me, son, this happened.
Dang.
Did you tell the people? No, I ain't get. You should probably get on that. I don't know what you want me to. I know what you want me to do.
I'm about to say, you know,
it's just not going to happen.
He wants you to go.
Because I don't even like group text.
Yeah,
like group text, like actual text message group text. Like,
it's annoying.
No, I don't.
Especially if it's a lot of people, it's annoying. But the thing is, though, the expectation was he was gonna go step aside, son. allow me to
Here I come. Line
expert, right? Allow an expert with many, many, many years of experience to come in here and solve this problem for you.
Right. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. You got it. I got faith in you.
Yo, you know what you could have done? Is you could have been like, yo, I have a solution to your problem. And he got all excited, sent him an emoji of a finger.
That's funny. Yo! You talking about petty, nigga. You talking about petty? That's textbook petty. So Billy astutely asked about the title. The title of this episode is I'm Hurting.
What did you do?
I laughed to not cry.
Step on attack?
Nah, nigga. It was not entirely. I can't objectively tell you how the percentage of fault that I have. I can't objectively tell you.
I'm just gonna say 100%.
No, I know it's not 100%. I do know it's not 100%, but I can't. I can't be. I'm an unreliable narrator in this particular situation. So game night. We had a game night yesterday. First of all, Thursday night, I didn't go to sleep until after 4:00 a.m.
To work Friday? You crazy?
I didn't go to work Friday. That's why. When I realized, like,
I was about to say,
it's 4:00. I'm absolutely not going to work today because there's no. I wouldn't be. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have been okay for anybody involved. Because when I'm that tired, I have a good bit of act right. I understand what's supposed to happen, and I understand what can actually work. When I'm tired, that tank get empty.
That's a fact.
So somebody say the wrong thing.
Remind me of Keith when we went to shoot that commercial for that business.
Facts. He was drained and
he was drained, B.
Whew.
Yeah.
That was a tough one.
It was.
So that was one. And then, like I said, yesterday was the game night. But I was like, I had a list of things that need to be done with no necessarily time period. Two of them had a time period, but it's not until like Monday or Tuesday, so it'll be fine to not do them until today or tomorrow. But I was like, since I'm not going to work, I'm gonna just go to sleep. I'm gonna set my calling out text to schedule. I'm gonna turn off my alarm, and I'm gonna sleep. And whenever I wake up is whenever I wake up.
Yeah.
And we gonna go ahead and get some of this good shit done that needs to be done. I did literally nothing that I had planned to do during the day. I was productive, but I didn't do any of the things that were actually on that fucking list.
Right.
So Chrissy was like, because Chrissy lived all the way over East Bumfuck. So she wanted to be able to drink, because normally what happens with these get-togethers, she grabs her homegirl, or her homegirl meets her at her house, and she drives them to wherever we're going.
Right.
But since we were doing a game night, and she actually wanted to be able to
Mortal Kombat and all that good shit.
No, nigga. She wanted to be able to participate in the drinking. She was like, yeah, but I gotta drive like all the way over east. I said, don't worry about it. Y'all catch an Uber to me, and we'll then go to Fab House. And after the game night, I'll take you home.
Right.
So we had never figured out when game night, like what time game night was supposed to be.
Right.
So Fab was like, Fab had some shit going on with work, and that got partially resolved. And he, that partial resolution happened Thursday. So Chrissy asked me what time game night was, I hit Fab up and I was like, "Oh shit, you got a shit going on? Yo, what's going on with this?" And he told me, he was like, "I'll find out more at like 12." I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna ask him about fucking game night right now. There's some important shit going on.
There's some important shit going
I'm
on.
I'll wait till after that gets resolved."
These facts. These are the facts.
Yeah, so like at like 4 or so p.m. I hit him up like, "Yo, how the situation go?" He was like, "It's not completely resolved yet, but I have more clarity of what the situation is." I'm like, "All right, cool." Then I was like,
Hey man,
what time are we doing this thing tomorrow?"
Right.
And he's like, "Nigga, I'm gonna be in the house. I get off at 4. I'll be in the house." So I'm like, fine. So you're not making a decision.
Nope.
So then both Chrissy and her homegirl were sick this week. Chrissy had been taking the medicine and the shit, so she was starting to feel better. But her homegirl started late on the medicine. So she was still feeling a little iffy. So I wasn't sure if she was going to make it. In which case, either way, well, not either way, but if she was coming, then Chrissy would have had to wait for her to get the Uber to come to meet me to then go to Fab's house. So that ended up being later than we thought it would be. So we ended up not really getting to Fab house until like 10 p.m. Which that's not terrible because normally, no, nigga, last night.
Oh,
well, it is for me. I gotta be up. So yeah, normally, most of the time we get together, we go to karaoke. Karaoke don't start until 10 p.m. anyway, so that's kind of normal time that we would actually do things. Right, karaoke is a set fucking schedule. It closes at 2, so when it closes, you got to get the fuck out. Okay. Nigga. First of all, I'm sorry. First of all, back to Marcus's self-centered motherfucking ass. He's a jerk. So January 26th is when we finalized the date for game night. It was yesterday, February 24th. Actually, we started planning the game night before January 26th. Right. Then we confirmed the date. Then 2.5 weeks ago, Marcus asked me about the date of game night. I told him. He's like, all right, cool. Then a week ago, he asked, because of the shit that was going on with Fab, he was like, are we still doing the game night? Because maybe he's not going to be in the mood, blah, blah, blah. I said, knowing Fab, no matter the outcome of this, he's going to want to do the game night because if it's a good outcome, nothing will change. Right. If it's a bad outcome, he'll want to be cheered up a little bit. Yeah, true. So I told him, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, good shit. That's good. I'm pretty sure. I told him I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. But as the days started moving, I had already been thinking this, but I just didn't. There was no reason for me to say it to anybody. Oh yeah, sure. But Chrissy was like, "Is Marcus gonna be at the game night?" I said, "I have no idea," because Marcus went to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. Mm-hmm. Now here's the thing: when we started talking about this fucking game night, Marcus knew that he was going to New Orleans. When he kept confirming the date for the game night, Marcus put the date for game night in his fucking calendar. Marcus knew from the beginning that he was not going to be at the fucking game night. Sir, what happened? So yesterday, as we're coordinating and trying to figure out exactly what time it's gonna be, this nigga put in the group chat, "Oh, it sucks I'm missing game night."
And pray tell, what was your response?
I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. There's nothing good would have come out of my mouth if. And then because we was one of the things we were going to do was play Rock Band, and Fab found out, realized at the last minute that for one of the games he was missing something. So he texted me in the group text that me, him, and Marcus have, inquiring about different things, if I had it, blah 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 blah. So we going back and forth talking about it. Here come Marcus ass. What are y'all talking about?
He wanted to know.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Marcus. There's no reason for you to even mention.
He wanted to know.
No, Discord. The proper diagnosis is he's a self-centered. It's just that he's self-centered. That's the proper diagnosis. He's self-centered.
The sun,
right?
The other planets,
right? All the galaxies,
they all revolve around
him. Right? Yeah, that's what the issue is.
He's like Agent Smith in the second Matrix movie when he was like, me.
Right. Facts.
And me too.
Right. So that's that. Second of all, because first of all is Marcus is a jerk. Second of all,
does he own that though?
No. I don't. Marcus is very good with not getting mad when I call him out on his shit.
Okay.
He's very good at that. Now, he's not quite as good as accepting it. But at least he doesn't get mad.
He has it.
Like half of the time he accepts it, the other half he doesn't, which is absolutely fine because I'm pretty sure 50% is a pretty good track record for some
50%
like
is a great track record.
Yeah.
The average person, I believe, has a far less track record than that. So that's actually not bad.
I think 50% is a good success rate.
Yeah, I mean, there are things that I am told I do that I don't accept.
Yeah. Facts.
Not because I know I don't do them, but because fuck that.
Yo, I can't argue. Your logic is unassailable, good sir.
I'm just saying, I am fully aware, and the fact that he's doing 50.
Yeah, absolutely.
He might be better than me.
Absolutely,
he might be better. He might be. I'm sitting there,
and he's also actively in therapy. So,
and I'm not. So there we go.
He's actively in therapy. So I'm sure that, like, Marcus isn't stupid. So I'm pretty sure most of the time when I mention something to him, it's not his first.
No,
like
he's hearing it.
He already understands that it could potentially be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure he's talking about these things with his therapist.
Or he's talking about you.
Oh, nigga, listen. Between all the people that I know that work in the therapist field, I'm fairly certain I'm the topic, not the main topic.
Right,
I'm not.
You ain't nobody's main, right?
Nah, I ain't nobody's main topic, but I'm pretty sure I come up in quite a few therapy sessions. I mean,
I should just go and get therapy just to make you the
that's
main
funny.
I should go ahead and
so
this nigga,
but
yo, that would be hilarious.
But again, second of all, my friends ain't shit neither. Like,
yeah,
my other friends, they're just poor people. They're individuals
they're all poor people right now.
They're individuals of questionable character. Yo, I'm serious.
Yo,
like, bro,
that's crazy.
Yo, that would be so. Yo, the audacity of that, and the audacity and the accuracy of that particular statement.
This is
legitimately.
This is a legitimate case of two things can be true.
Right. The audacity and accuracy of that goddamn statement. So
fucking business.
I want to be very clear about what I'm about to say.
Oh fuck!
I am not making light of what I'm about to say. It is only a joke in that there were shenanigans around it.
There were shenanigans afoot.
What happened is textbook what I'm about to call it. I am not a victim. I am not. I want to be absolutely clear. I am not a victim. It was not a scenario where my life was in danger.
Don't run away from your victim status.
I was victimized. I absolutely was victimized, but it's not a scenario where my life was in danger or I was scared for anything at all.
That's the same thing I have with the whole bully concept.
Yeah,
I can only speak for me.
Mm-hmm.
You can only bully me if I'm intimidated. Like you can talk all that Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey bullshit you want, and somebody say, "Oh, he was trying to bully." Well, he was trying. He didn't succeed.
Yeah,
I wasn't intimidated.
Yeah, it was inconsequential.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
So again, I'm not making light of the scenario that I'm about to talk. Well, not the scenario. The scenario itself, I'm absolutely making light of. But the topic, that I'm about to broach, I am not making light of it. Absolutely. If you've been listening to the show, you understand we take this type of shit serious.
Right.
However, in this instance, last night I was sexually assaulted.
Oh damn! Wait a minute. What's the nigga name?
Shut up.
Oh,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that? I'm terrible. I'm a terrible human being. I thought
yes, you are.
When I thought to say that, I was like, the first thing that came to my mind was Terry Crews. Like, I'm not even. Listen.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Yo, Eddie. Yo, fuck.
Of course he was showing. Of course,
perfect time. Perfect timing. What up, bro?
What they do?
I'm about to. I'm.
Listen. It might be some phrasing.
No,
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yes. Just in time. Finally.
There is no phrasing because everything I'm about to say is actually what happened.
Okay.
And yes, in that way.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Damn!
Oh damn!
So, oh god. So we get the Fabs a little after 10. And I open his door, and to my surprise, there's another person in there.
Oh my.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh. And Fab does the introductions.
What's up, Discord?
And I'm like, oh, I know about you. Like, Fab has told me stories about you.
The legend of SPJ. So basically,
this is me.
Oh,
that's not her. No, this is me.
All right.
It's possible Fab has told her stories about me, but I in my head, I'm like, oh, her.
Oh,
right.
You.
I'm like, yo, this is
Cindy.
This is gonna be an interesting night. So we start off playing Rock Band and shit. Oh, first of all, these motherfuckers. We start off playing Rock Band, and I haven't played Rock Band since Myrtle Beach. And even then, I didn't really play much. Like, I might have did like 3 songs that entire week. So, just like anything, if you don't do it for a while,
you was over there. You was offbeat. Your ass was over there.
I was up that first song that I played. Oh,
y'all over there trying to play "Smells Like Teen Spirit" and shit. And your ass.
By the time we got there, I was playing. It was Kryptonite.
You did Kryptonite?
Yeah,
3 Doors Down?
Yeah, I fucked that up. Like
Damn.
terrible. It's
I'm
one of my
glad I
favorite
didn't hear
songs. I
Yeah.
fucked
Wait.
that up.
So
Well, no, you don't hear them like.
So you smoked weed 3 doors from where you was at?
What are you talking about?
Because he said you did kryptonite. You did kryptonite 3 doors down. Why did you
Yo,
have to smoke weed
this
in somebody else's
nigga
apartment?
Shut up, Eddie.
Is
That's a
ass,
deep
yo.
that's a deep cut that I love. I appreciate that.
I love
Appreciate
you.
the
I love you too, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
no.
appreciate the reference.
Boy.
So I'm fucking up,
What's up,
right?
McKenna?
So these niggas over here, Chrissy and her homegirl, like, oh, he not good at this, blah blah this, blah blah that, and I'm just
Talking
letting them
that
talk.
shit.
I'm letting them talk. I didn't even respond. I'm like, okay, all right. Cool.
What, you
I
choked
see-
that round?
I see what's
That's
going
fucked
on.
up.
No,
No.
nope. I forfeited the round because I knew when you know
He knew
you
that
had
third.
this one round.
He had that third. You did a math hoffer.
one round can
against
actually win the
T-Rex.
battle.
One round can win a battle.
Can absolutely win the
Math
battle.
offer originated
Mhm.
that
Mhm.
because Rex beat his ass them first two, but that
Uh-huh.
last one, woo,
That no, it was all over. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, keep talking. So then I had got my wits about me,
right?
and I can't remember what song it was, but killed it. They stopped talking so much, and then they had got on.
Oh.
And let me tell you,
Oh wow.
woo!
Yo, somebody light some incense.
Oh,
Y'all here smoking some air biscuits?
Blah blah. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to that.
It's one of those situations where finally everybody gets to tell the truth.
Right. Like, oh, this is difficult and blah blah. I'm like, okay.
Is it though? Is it
No,
though? Is it?
you know me. That's not hard. Just play the game.
Phrasing. I told you. I told you.
And what did I tell you?
Oh.
That was accurate at the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's easy. Just play the game. Remember earlier when y'all was
I was saying all that.
Yeah,
This is my round.
Keep that same energy.
This is my round.
Right. All right. Got you. So that was fun. But obviously, I don't think it has to be expressed explicitly. We were drinking. There was alcohol involved. Like
There's alcohol involved.
there was. Come on now, clearly.
Mistakes
So here's the thing. That extra person that nobody knew was going to be there, but Fab, fucking Fab. She had already been drinking before we got there. Yeah. So by the time we actually finished Rock Band, she had mentioned that her drink of choice is tequila. She pretty much only drinks tequila, and I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be a long
it's
night.
It's up.
Yeah, clearly.
And it's stuff.
Nick. So I'm trying to get over it. I heard no, literally, yo. When I woke up, my left calf muscle was just sore as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck could I have possibly done? No indication last night.
It's evident what happened, B. Somebody had you either in the Boston Crab,
You had them in
or the walls of Jericho.
That Lloyd Banks bar.
So
I'm not arrested for put your bitch in the Boston Crab.
So anyway, back to last night. So yeah, and she was like, she was honest.
What up, DJ?
What up, cuz?
What up?
She was honest. She was like, yeah, I probably should stop drinking. So everybody was in agreement. No one egged her on to continue. That's not what happened. And under normal circumstances, the people in this group absolutely have the propensity to egg that shit on.
Yeah, y'all
nobody egged it on. I think mainly because the three of us didn't know her, and Fab knew exactly what would happen if she continued. So none of us egged her on. But there was a lot of alcohol there, and she had decided that she was just going to keep going.
Of course. You know, it's one of those things like the morning after you wake up from a hangover, you're like, damn, God, I'm not going to ever drink again.
Mm-hmm. That's facts.
But it's like also,
and
God,
then next week.
Yeah, but I say a lot of things though. You know what I'm saying? Like
the very next week. And a point.
You know, the way the figure four work.
Shut up.
Shut up. Turn it around
at
like
a point, like her and Fab was like tussling.
Oh,
because she had gotten to that point.
Oh fuck.
So she had dropped her phone.
First of all, you can't. Was Fab inebriated as well?
No, Fab.
Can't really.
Fab and I didn't actually get drunk. So because Fab, I can't tell you why Fab didn't get drunk.
But see, you
don't know or
really
too much info.
No, I don't
really
know.
tussle with Fab. I feel like
no, it's not a good. Listen,
yeah, I feel like
cost
what happens
analysis,
is you get ragdolled.
Yeah. Cost benefit analysis tells you that this isn't necessarily the best idea, but cost benefit analysis also requires you to be sober.
Yeah,
even,
facts.
Even
facts.
during the said tussle, you might think that's what you're doing.
That's
it.
No,
but
I don't.
In mind, you think
100% she thought.
But when you do a replay on the
video, you ain't do that. You ain't do that.
Yeah,
ragdolling
no,
you was
she
not
dropped her phone and she was dangerously close to stepping on her phone.
Oh shit!
So I grabbed the phone.
Oh no!
Like, the last thing,
let nature play out as it is, dog. Don't
know
get
what's
involved
funny?
with nature.
You're being a douchebag, but I probably should have.
Hey.
Let me guess, you grabbed the phone.
I grabbed the phone.
He hit you with a chop block to that.
No, nigga.
And that's why.
Yo, nigga, listen. If I absolutely can't tell the whole story on here. Even if I did,
said Fabulous metabolism is like caps.
Jesus,
that's funny. Listen, I obviously can't tell the whole story, but even if I could, I still would never be able to tell you why the fuck my calf hurt. Like I don't know. I have no idea.
Sometimes when people do the running power bomb, they grab the leg like this, and then when they come down, it's a little.
Listen to me clearly. If she was capable of doing a running power bomb on me, nigga, this would have been a completely different. I might not have been here right now.
What's her stature like? Like her height and shit. They gotta get weight.
Like a little. I mean, I wouldn't know her weight, but she's a little. She's probably like 5-6 inches shorter than me.
Oh shit!
So
she's
not super short.
No, but she still needs to chill.
Yeah.
Oh
no,
she
should have chilled.
The spear game is wicked
funny. So they had still been doing what they had been doing, and I was sitting on the other couch, so I had put the phone next to me on the couch. So after they finished doing what they was doing, and she caught her breath because clearly tussling with Fab.
It's not a good.
Come on now. And she caught her breath. She was like, "Oh, where's my phone? Oh my goodness, I lost my phone." Blah blah blah. Oh,
hey, you had the phone.
No, your phone's right here. Oh, okay. My second mistake, because my first mistake obviously was picking up the phone. My second mistake was I'm gonna play keep away.
I know what happened. RKO out of nowhere. His leg got jammed up.
No, that's not.
Then,
wait, did you say you're gonna play keep away?
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's a crazy bar right there, B.
Keep the phone away.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga. Hey, yo, listen.
No. What we not going to do is act like I didn't say before I said it. My second mistake was.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is we shouldn't have got there though.
Fuck you mean?
Because like if I ever touch somebody's phone and I was like, yo, your phone, I'm gonna put it up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna keep their phone because I don't even like people touching my phone. Like people be like, "Can I hold your phone?" I'm like, "No."
Yo, everybody isn't the curmudgeon that you are.
I don't like
Well,
people, I don't like
okay,
people holding my
go ahead.
phone.
Proceed.
But me saying that doesn't help. But I don't like people holding my
Yeah, I'm
phone.
about to say nigga.
It doesn't help.
That goes double for you.
Right. It doesn't really help the situation.
Compared to Eddie.
Discord?
Yes. Discord.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
That is you hit the nail on the head. I'm sorry, I just have to get this off. Compared to Eddie, compared to you, Eddie's Mr. Rogers.
Shut up.
Like that's not.
It is a lovely day in the fucking neighborhood here, guy.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
So I'm still trying to. I'm still
trying to piece together what happened.
No, I'm trying to piece together what I can actually say on the show.
I already pieced together what happened. Well, go ahead.
Well, clearly,
so
not 100. There's no way you 100% because, nigga. But
maybe not in detail.
Shut up.
Oh, go ahead. Never mind.
So I'm sitting on the couch, and it's for two reasons. She's shorter than me, and she's drunk. So I knew she wouldn't be able to reach the phone. I knew I wouldn't have to stand up to keep the phone away. The problem with that is that she proceeded to straddle me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, now I've admitted my mistakes, right? Here's the first instance where these motherfuckers ain't shit. Chrissy was sitting next to me.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's fun.
She is like the other girl. She starts, and then I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be an issue because she's drunk.
Yes, she is.
The first thing she says, she looks at Chrissy, and she's like, oh, you don't have a problem with this, do you? Mind you, Chrissy's like, no, why would I have a problem?
Blowing up the spot.
She's like, no, why would I have a
making it
problem
hot.
with that? And she's like, this isn't, I'm not, I don't care.
Blowing up the spot.
First of all,
nitrogliss.
First of all,
not be our position.
First of all,
yo, hey, somebody has to stop him.
so I give, yo, you know how? Remember in You People when Jonah's character was like, "No, I don't do coke," and looked at his friend.
Yeah, it was that. It was that.
Yeah.
Chrissy was like, "No, I don't care," and I looked at her like, "Yo, what are we doing here? Like, help me out,
Help me."
She,
to be fair, did you
help
blink at her?
Me,
Did you blink
nigga,
2 times?
nigga.
Please.
Yo, she gets up. Chrissy now gets up and goes and sits on the other fucking couch.
Oh wow.
Right.
That's just more wiggle room.
Literally.
Yo.
So
that was a crazy bar, yo.
Right. So things are happening, and I'm like I'm looking at these motherfuckers. And nobody is like helping. Everybody's just looking. Like, what the fuck is wrong with somebody?
I mean, well,
you
got to realize that at one point, porn was like
shut up,
$1 billion industry.
So
people watch that shit.
So Chrissy's homegirl now. This is the second instance of these motherfuckers not being shit. Chrissy's homegirl now starts yelling directions to the girl.
Oh.
I'm like,
goat.
yo, what the fuck are you doing? Like, shut up. Stop.
Did you say that?
Yes. I said those things.
Oh, word. All right.
I'm like, yo.
Or did you say I'm like, no,
nigga. No,
hey, yo,
not at all.
Chill.
Because I wasn't talking.
I don't want this.
Because I wasn't talking to the girl. I was talking to Chrissy's homegirl because She's actively giving instruction. I'm like, yo,
Well,
what
in
the
her
fuck is
defense,
wrong with you? No, nigga. There is no defense. So then, the next instance of them not being shit.
I feel like you were betrayed, though. I feel like
no, but I don't.
Your friends were supposed
At two.
I'm just
At
saying,
two, you people.
they were supposed to
At any point. At
they were
any
supposed
point.
to come through and like unhand him.
Here's the bruh.
I was
And
supposed
You know what you should have had? You should have had a jealous nigga in the room. Because a jealous
That
nigga.
would-
to-
yo,
jealous nigga
that
would
would've been
have jealous
amazing.
nigga would have got rid of all of that, yo.
Here's the problem. The only other man in the room was Fab.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
so never mind.
And here's the thing: under a normal circumstance, where Fab was single, which he is not,
But she is not.
he still wouldn't have did anything because that's my brother.
Right.
He's not
Right.
gonna.
He's not gonna.
He's like,
Then-
then my man's. Yeah.
Here's the other thing.
That's a look.
On top of that, even if he was the type to get jealous, that's like his sister.
Yeah. So what is that gonna do? Like,
Mm.
At no point would he have been like,
right.
"Oh man, she giving him this attention." Blah blah. At no point, because
He
I
wouldn't
mean,
have
some
cared.
brothers are like that though. To be fair.
no, some
Dude.
brothers are over. No, some
Yeah.
brothers are overprotective.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
But no, this motherfucker. I blame him the most and the least. Here's why.
Because he brought it there.
He knew. He
Right.
knew. He
Right.
knew that she was capable of
He
such great danger.
knows.
In order to
No.
be truly peaceful, you must be capable of great danger.
And let me ask you a question,
Great violence.
real quick.
What up?
You had smell good on?
Yo, this good.
Come on, yo.
Don't do it.
Damn.
No Discord. God damn it. God.
No, that's just a part of the pod that he's not going to talk about.
No,
Anyway,
no,
hey, yo,
that's not. Whoa.
We
What we not gonna do is lie.
Oh no, I'm not lying. No, listen.
No, me, nigga.
Oh, cool.
What
No,
we not
fam.
gonna do is lie.
Hey, yo, fam. I just like you blame it on everybody else, but the biggest blame that you haven't addressed yet is your swag. So, like, carry your swag down, my guy. Then you won't be in such precarious situations.
It's such a precarious predicament.
So,
Exactly.
okay. So again, I blame him the most because he fucking knew. He knew how she potentially gets when she gets drunk.
Right.
But I blame him the least because he had a long day. He was tired as fuck. He wasn't even paying attention. He was watching the fucking TV.
Honestly, bro, that's a grown woman.
Facts.
That's
the other thing. That's a grown woman, and it's me.
Yeah.
He knows I'm not going to do nothing to her.
It's only so far you're going to go
right
in a situation.
But technically, we're in this fucking room with these other people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The fact that Chrissy left you hanging
Yo,
like that is hilarious.
Yo, right? I'm like, yo, what the fuck you? All right, fine. All right, so
like,
the next instance,
my name Bennett. I ain't in it.
My name is Wes. I ain't in that mess.
the next instance of these motherfuckers not being shit. I think it was Chrissy again. I can't know. It was either Chrissy or home. I can't remember which one it was. I'm like, y'all ready to go?
What's up, Biddy?
No, we good.
We good.
Are we nigga?
Are we good?
What do you mean we good?
Are we good? Are we?
Again, I'll mention karaoke ends at 2.
Right.
It was past 2:30 at this point. So it's past the time that normally they would be hitting home.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all ready to go?
You get off
Wait,
my
so this
cloud.
wasn't at like somebody's crib. This was in public.
No.
Oh,
this was
damn
at
you!
Fab's house.
Oh, yo, you the man.
What?
Wait, it was. Oh, y'all was doing
This was at Fab's
karaoke
house.
at
Is
the.
that
No, nigga. We weren't doing karaoke. It was a game night.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying when most of our get-togethers, this particular group is.
Oh,
at
it's game
karaoke.
night. I got you.
And
So,
she's not usually there.
gotcha.
That girl, yeah, that extra,
Yeah, she's
that
not
other girl,
there.
she's not normally there. This is my
Got
first time actually meeting her in person.
Nigga.
Not even in person. This is my first time actually meeting her.
Gotcha.
Like-
So on games night,
Listen,
the games
nigga.
were definitely played. Word.
Nigga,
And you opened the door.
shut up.
You listen, bro.
Open doors are meant to be walked through.
You opened right.
I know.
You opened a door.
This nigga walked in that bitch.
Which is why in the beginning, again, one thing you cannot call me is not accountable. In the beginning, I said I will not even pretend to try to give you a percentage of my culpability in this scenario because I can't objectively do such.
Yeah, because you didn't turn off your swag.
I was accosted, sir.
Yeah, how dare you try to blame him for his assault? That's crazy talk.
I'm sorry, my bad.
That's crazy talk. Like,
sorry.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Here's the thing. It's such a fucking first world problem. Like, what the fuck I've been saying? Legitimately, in all seriousness, I was more so looking for them to help me because I assumed that they figured, they looked at the situation and said, wait, same way I did. Here's what I didn't account for. Dang shit. So my thought was, she's not hurting nothing. That's not fucking true.
That ain't true.
She's not hurting nothing.
He woke up with his calf on.
Yo, nigga, pain, nigga. Like, I'm hurting. That's why that's the title of the fucking.
He woke up in RJ Pain and shit.
Bro. But I'm like, she's not hurting nothing. She's clearly drunk. And I don't really know her. I don't want to hurt her.
Yeah,
but that's you being responsible. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. But here's the thing.
I gotta get my hat off.
Your friends weren't responsible.
With me being responsible and people being there that claim to love me.
You have great power, and with great power comes great responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
I was looking for any alley-oop that I could get.
I got you, dog. I'll give you alley-oop, dog. What's your address, dog? I'm gonna see you some Bengay for your ankle.
That's funny. No, my calf.
That's
said.
What the fuck did she torture you?
Kinda.
He was on a wreck.
Again, here's the thing.
Get her rocked up.
yo, here's the thing. If
he was on the torture rack,
to relate it to a different scenario,
and we ain't shit either because we just damn.
No,
I wasn't there.
Y'all are exasperating my trauma.
Listen, I wasn't there. Had I been there, maybe something different. Like, yeah, you can't.
Hey, we sound like fucking Republicans.
I wasn't there.
It doesn't affect me, so it don't really matter.
I'm saying I wasn't there, but now that we here and we get in the story and it's over, I'm sure he's got one of those ace bandages around his calf. He's doing all right. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna bail him some Bengay. I got him, my guy.
Listen, in the scenario that I would have been around better people,
yes,
this wouldn't be a story. This would be a story of the girl who got a little too drunk, and she got a little wild, and
that's all it would have been.
The situation was extinguished.
Instead, however, you wind up in a cobra clutch, and it was like one of these things where nobody came to your assistance.
Nobody.
SBJ, if in the future I'm ever in that type of situation with you, just give me 2 winks and I will play the jealous nigga. I got you.
Yo, like wink once if you're in danger. Facts.
Nah, matter of fact, just text me, my nigga.
Just knock 3 times.
I needed my hands to protect myself, Eddie.
Oh, then I can't help you there, my guy, because I'm like
texting
cold.
Texting would not have been
the texting. You could have used her phone. I mean, after all,
no, nigga, I couldn't have. At
keep away.
I had long. Oh, that's the other thing. I forgot. So she had stopped for a little bit, and like normal discourse had been continuing, resuming. I'm sorry.
Of course,
discourse.
Okay.
Normal. Shut up.
Feedback in the headphones, and I couldn't.
Mine too. Yeah.
Normal discourse had resumed. And everything was fine. Niggas was talking and shit. And then she was like, "Where's my phone?" I said, "Yo, your phone is right here." I said, "No, fuck, I didn't."
I said,
"Yo,
you ready for round 2 already, my nigga?"
Round 2, right.
You the man, dog.
I said, "Yo, no, your phone is right here," which proves that all that shit you just did was not about your phone.
It wasn't about the phone.
No.
It wasn't about the phone.
No shit, nigga.
So then the last moment that I remember being able to talk about these motherfuckers not being shit
Facts, Cindy. Facts.
is bruh. But
Facts, Cindy.
it is what it is.
But
At
you
this
know,
point,
she was on her blowing up a spot like she was Nitro Bliss.
bruh.
Who's supposed to play me out position?
Yo, so I'm like, all right. So we are. It's like 3:45 at this point, and I'm like,
he was doing too much.
y'all really not ready to go? Like, I don't
Doing too
understand.
much.
Like, what's going on? And the girl, she's like, come take another shot with me. No.
No. Round three.
Absolutely not. I said, first of all, you don't need any more alcohol. Second of all, I gotta drive.
And third of all, she said, don't tell me what I need.
Mm.
No,
I'll tell
she
you
didn't.
what I need.
Actually, the funny thing about that is she actually accepted when I said that. I was like, yo, you don't need
Interesting.
any more alcohol. She was like, yeah, you're right.
She's like, yeah, you right,
Interesting.
daddy.
Yo,
Interesting.
shut up. So I finally got it to the point because I had literally picked her up and put her on the other couch that Fab was on.
Oh wow.
Came back to the couch that I was on and sat down, and Chrissy was next to me. I thought we were about to leave.
Y'all not going nowhere.
That's
thought-
what you get for thinking.
I thought.
I guess that's what I get for thinking. Ain't that right,
Bro.
Black?
So the girl comes back over and jumps on me again. Chrissy gets
Round
the fuck
4.
up again. And all three of those motherfuckers went into a different room.
Yeah.
Yo, the dereliction of duty here is flagrant.
Nigga!
Like, yo, flagrant.
What?
Mhm.
Seriously, guys? What the fuck?
Yo, you listen. A door has been opened. A
No,
door
it has
been-
not. It's not. Here's why. So I didn't mention the third reason why I allowed the part that I allowed.
The mall.
Third reason is she don't live here.
With
Yo,
America.
Nessa
That's
ass.
funny, Nessa.
Nessa is ass. Yo.
Yo.
The third reason why I allowed the percentage that I allowed is because she don't live here. I ain't gonna say likely.
She don't.
It's
live
highly possible I will never see her again because I made it this far without never seeing. Like her and Fab have been close since.
Yeah, he started to
Like,
say that's why
15.
calves hurt. All the exercise. Listen,
Yo,
listen. You say, where does she live in Virginia or
Connecticut.
You say odds are you will never see her again. But see,
Connecticut.
here's the thing about those odds.
The
This
odds are
is
ever in my
like-
favor.
No, absolutely not. This lady, fine lady, is Fabo's sister. It's like his sister.
Yeah.
You're like his brother.
Mhm.
You will be in the same room
Nigga,
again.
again,
It's
you're not
going to
listening. You're not listening. She wasn't at his wedding. Again, I have never seen this person in my life.
But you
They
heard
have-
of her.
Of course, I've heard of her. Of course.
And now you've had an experience with her.
Okay. Here's the thing about that. I would not be surprised if she didn't remember any of it because she was like
Listen,
She was
hear me
blacked.
facts.
Hear me out.
Oh God,
It would be funnier if I asked that question. She was white, but never mind.
She's going to.
it's white girl
She's-
wasted.
She's going
No,
to
because
remember
black.
that
alcohol.
incident. She's going to remember it. And even if she forgets, she'll be reminded because somebody is going to say, yo, you was off the hook the other night.
Bruh, yo,
It is inevitable.
yo, that part actually might that might be true. That might
Especially if pictures were taken. Then she's gonna remember you. for
there is
sure.
a video,
Oh yeah, you fucked. Shut up.
nigga. There is a video.
I
I haven't seen the
think-
video yet.
There's a video. Yo, there's
I mean,
no way.
You don't have to. You were there.
I told you they pieces of shit. They're shitty people.
I may have a solution. I may have a solution. I'm not certain, but this could work. Hold on for 1 second.
Oh, God.
He's not certain.
about to go
His
get
name
a
is
prop.
Landon. Okay.
He's about to go get a prop. I hate him. But yeah, apparently there's video. I was told that there was video. I haven't seen the video. I haven't corroborated this, but what reason would they have to lie about that? And again, they're shitty people. So
I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. But
please don't.
Damn, I was gonna egg it on.
What the fuck? I knew
All
it.
right, so look, right.
See,
The time stone is activated.
you can't. You
You know
can't
what I'm
snap
saying?
that. You can't snap that.
No, but I don't have to snap it to get it to work for the one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was using all of it, I had to snap. But all I have is that one right there. Unless-
Jesus.
Yo.
Jesus.
And now they can go and help you this time.
Oh,
Now they can go and help your ass this time. Just saying.
That's also dependent on if he goes further back to tell them, hey yo,
Bro,
if something like
listen.
this pops off, y'all niggas don't act like y'all niggas.
Right.
No. Fuck that. I'm avoiding the entire situation.
Oh, so you ain't going?
We weren't there.
Reality Stone?
No,
This
nigga.
will never happen again?
No.
Jesus.
There might be unintended consequences with that one.
Oh, damn.
Might be.
No, nigga, we were never there. And so after they get up and walk into the other fucking room, that was the last like big thing because finally they was like, shut up,
yo,
shut up.
Is crazy.
Oh man, I bet my
So
G.
they was like, all right, yeah, let's go.
Hey, yo.
When we got outside, I said
He
to
is an
them,
ass, yo.
what? Yeah, I saw that shit. And when we got outside, I'm like, fuck both of y'all. Y'all ain't shit.
They ain't come to that man's defense at all, man. That's
Nigga.
crazy. That's crazy.
And I'm
That is
like,
crazy.
well, such and such, this, that. I'm like, no excuses for either of you.
Yeah.
Either of you.
My response would have been, you don't think you did enough fucking already?
You've done enough.
Shut up.
You've done enough, Cal.
I can't remember which one of them it was, but somebody was like, no, that last part was on you because such. I said, no, nigga.
They victim blame.
Bruh. I said, no, nigga. I asked if y'all was ready to go.
Yeah, that was the hit. That was the Morse code right there. Yeah.
They were supposed to have your back, B.
And then y'all got the fuck up.
They
and
were supposed to have
went
your
into a
back.
different room.
Yeah, yo, that's crazy. Yo, going
You
to a different room
evacuated the
is
premises.
crazy.
Yeah, they cleared that shit. They be like, oh, round 4, there we go. Mhm.
Bruh.
Oh my goodness. Nah,
The stage has been set.
I-
Why didn't you just get up with them though?
He couldn't. She was on
Here's
top
the-
of him.
Right. It was.
Yeah, but you moved her before, right? Why didn't you just move her again?
So, have you
No, I'm just
ever?
asking.
I'm about to. Have you ever? Do you have any like? You have nieces and nephews.
Yeah.
When they was younger, did you ever like used to like fake fight with them?
Yeah.
When you push them away, what do they do?
Depending, you mean like how hard I push them?
No, I'm not talking about hurting the children.
Like they come back and stuff.
Exactly, nigga.
Oh, she's like that. Okay.
She was drunk.
And she's drunk. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I understand.
So yeah,
Little
I-
different.
you think that was the only time I moved her?
No. I know. Okay, now I get it. All right.
I moved her several times.
Someone straddles me drunk, and you think I'm the no.
I am the one who was accosted.
Hey, just know I wasn't
God
trying to do that. I was just asking. Like,
No, I get it. But yeah, I'm in pain.
oh, so you just tired of moving her? You just like fuck you. Like,
Oh,
Yes, I was. Yo, Here's the thing. When someone's drunk and she do be in the gym.
She be in the gym.
And
This nigga
you are
over
trying
there.
not to hurt them.
Hold on, let me go get this dog real quick.
This nigga in the gym. So she
That
in the
combina-
gym. She's in the gym. So you basically had to go up there against Xena, a warrior woman.
I know.
and
I
shit.
ain't gonna hold. She wasn't that goddamn strong.
Oh.
But she wasn't feeble.
Yeah.
Is the point that I'm making.
Yeah.
And she was drunk.
Yeah.
So she had her inhibitions as far as her strength inhibitorship was broken.
Yeah.
So she was using all that shit.
Damn.
And I'm not, because again, I'm trying not to physically hurt her.
Right. So she's going full on She-Hulk, and you're over there on some old Spider-Man power, great power, responsibility shit. I'm
gonna wait till Eddie put the headphones on before I say this, because I know he's gonna want to have heard it. She's bloodlusted.
Oh damn.
And I'm Bruce Banner.
Right.
I'm Bruce. I'm not even Hulk. That's funny. I have the Hulk shirt on. That wasn't on purpose. But yeah, she's bloodlusted. Shut up. She's bloodlusted.
Creator you.
She's bloodlusted, and I'm Bruce Banner.
Oh damn.
Yeah, no,
damn.
I don't particularly win that battle.
Yeah.
What if she'd have been more like Deadpool? So if Chrissy and her friend came over there and tried it, she still would have, you know what I mean?
Here's the thing.
She would have handled it. You know?
Here's the thing. It's not like she was purposely being violent.
No.
So I don't.
You
But
just
at the same time,
distraction, yo. Like if they came over, like
thank you,
get out of there. Yeah, you could have the distraction.
If one of them would have went to the other room and been like, James, come here real quick.
See, this remind me of what Marlon used to tell my brother Lance. My brother Lance was not a fighter. He got into some stuff, but overall, that's not that wasn't his swag. My brother was more. He laughed a lot. He wasn't really about that. Even though he put himself in situations that absolutely requires that, right? But it wasn't him. Marlon used to tell him, "Yo, I don't need you to be out there whipping the discotheque's ass.
Right.
I just need you
keep him busy.
To keep him busy while I sock this nigga out. Right. Then I come over there and help you with this nigga. Right. Like, that's all he used to tell Lance that shit all the time. All the time. Like, yo, I know
a simple distraction.
Just grab him.
Distraction.
Look, bury your head in like this. You don't be catching a whole bunch of bells.
Yeah, then I'm gonna sleep that nigga.
Then I'm gonna sleep this nigga over here, and then I'm gonna come over there and lullaby his ass and lullaby him together. And in the midst of doing that, I can show you a couple of techniques where you can use next time.
That's funny.
Like, rockabye baby.
Rockabye baby, this nigga over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all they had to do was give you that distraction, that good distraction.
To sum it up, these people are not my real friends. They can't possibly really love me.
They ain't friends.
They can't possibly really love me. Like I don't. Like clearly, I've made an error in judgment because
he's like, we're friends. No, I'm Spider-Man. No,
bruh. Like what the fuck? Like help! I ignored my cries for help. Like
he was like, help me, nigga. Please,
like what are we doing here? Like,
man,
ready to go?
That was a sad display. Yo, that's the other betrayal. So it's not only didn't they come to your rescue,
it wasn't just inaction,
right? It was then knowing that this was you were in a compromised situation.
It was like, he got
wanting to leave the scene and shit, and then they leave the scene. They leave and go into another room. That's
he
crazy.
Got it. He got it.
Yeah,
be all right.
Ooh, picked up James.
Niggas get assaulted every day, B.
Right.
right. Facts. Nigga.
Nigga woke up saying, yo, my cast fit healing different.
Nigga, that's exactly that's exactly what happened. Like my calf hurt. I'm pretty sure I was bit at some point.
God damn.
Like, nigga, it's not okay. I'm not okay.
You're not okay.
Also, on top of all of that, I happened to not. When I closed my eyes to go to sleep, the sun was up. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hurting.
He's hurting for certain.
No, nigga.
You'll be all right, B. You tough, right? You tough.
Eventually.
Yo, you're
I have no idea how long it's gonna take to recover mentally from this scenario. They hung me out to dry.
Yeah, because the physical damage.
That's one thing.
You might get.
These niggas hung me out to dry, like legitimately.
Yeah, they like yo, this gonna say alcohol is a hell of a solvent.
That's facts.
Jeez.
That was the other. So
a hell of a pharmaceutical.
Right. And for any of the, you know what, you know why I'm so proud of you two. And it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. But I'm so proud of you two because nowhere during this conversation.
I would never thought you would be proud of the band. That's what's up, dog.
Shut up. Is that nowhere during this conversation y'all said that dumbass narrative about like, oh, you're a man, she's a woman, you should just.
Oh, I was about to get there.
We don't
hold on.
Anyway, so
we don't do that.
Clearly,
yo, could it have been possible that Chrissy and her friend had a conversation when this happened like that? But what if she cannot?
That's funny.
Shut up.
Shut up.
They called him.
Shut the fuck up. Yo, here's the thing. Number one, just for anybody, if anybody listening has that thought, number one, we were not technically but effectively in public.
Yes,
that's number one.
Your first time meeting this girl in person, like you heard about her.
That's number two.
You heard her phone, her voice over a phone.
No, never. I have never had any contact with this human being.
Yeah, so this ain't that.
She saw that window, saw the stairs. It was like straight window.
And then third,
he was like,
"Yep, I'm going that way."
Yo,
shit! Damn it! Damn it!
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
That was.
But yeah, no, I would never say that. Like,
no,
I've had people say that to me. I'm like, yo, it don't fucking matter, but again,
right.
Like, what you don't want is what you don't want. And plus,
the third
you being smart, like say you did want it or whatever, but you being cognizant enough to be like, yo, but she's drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, shut up! Shut up! You buried the lead.
Okay,
that was number three. Number three was she's drunk. Here's the thing. This might be controversial. This is my thoughts. It's not necessarily thoughts of Black Culture Geeks with Multi-World Entertainment.
We'll find out.
If you are in a committed relationship with someone that you are consistently, not even committed, if you are in a relationship with someone that includes sex and you are frequent and consistent sexual partners and you have a plan to do a thing and then do some things, and the thing that you do before the things that you do involves alcohol, I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's a problem.
I don't think so either. I think.
However,
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't know her.
Yeah, that's a vast difference, my nigga.
So I wouldn't even know if, like, I don't know her enough to know, like, oh, that's what she wanted to do.
Right.
That would have been no. So yeah. She was drunk. She was zooted.
Yeah, clearly.
So yeah, that wasn't.
No, because that could be a bad look for you in the future. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm
That's
not saying
that's the
that
fourth
it doesn't
thing.
happen, but people regret having sex after they're drunk.
Absolutely.
Even if they said it was consensual, they might wake up and be like, "No, I don't feel that way no more." Which
because it wasn't consensual,
right? But I'm saying
they were not in a position where they could give consent.
Give consent, even like legally, you're not allowed. You know what I'm saying? So
that's facts.
So
yeah, just for any of the dumbasses who might have had that thought first in their mind. Yeah. For people who would just like may have popped up y'all fine because shit happens. The people who, if that was their main thought about the situation, like, but it's a woman. Shut the fuck up.
Whatever.
Y'all wild.
Chill your dick.
Right. Right. Like, go touch grass.
Fact. Ain't that serious though.
So,
because I've been in situations with like women that were sober doing that shit I ain't want it, and I'm like, yeah, you gotta chill, and I just left. Like, I'm out. Like, I'm not doing that.
But that's easier to fucking.
I mean, I know it's easier, but just saying. But I was drinking and they wanted it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, no, if I'm good, I'm good. But if they were drunk too and I was drunk, and I didn't want to, I'll still be like, no, I'm good. Like,
right.
Let's not do that.
Absolutely.
Especially if they drunk, because there's no way.
Yeah, it's not that.
I mean, I don't even
it's
know.
It's not that fucking serious.
Really like that, because you know what they say. It's drunk words, sober thoughts, or like drunk.
A
sober
drunk mind has sober
intentions or whatever.
Something. I don't know.
Shit like
I know
that.
what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't even jack that shit neither, because what if I wake up in the morning and then like you change your mind and then I'm fucked.
Yo, and see, that's the other
a drunk mouth speaks sober thoughts. Or some shit.
Yeah. Drunk words. Sober
no,
thoughts.
but you know what? That could be true to some extent about certain things.
And it could be true at the time,
right? Because again,
altered perception.
Can you imagine had SBJ been drunk enough to let all his inhibitions go,
right? And
then something crazy would have happened.
Right.
And then she would have been like, "Oh, he took advantage of me because I was drunk." Now there are some motherfuckers that were around. Oh, both of them were drunk, so it's a wash. No, both of y'all was out of pocket.
Yeah,
y'all was both out of pocket. But the thing is, when she wakes up and says, "That's not what I wanted. I was inebriated." Blah blah blah. It's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell.
Granted, James could have done the same thing too.
He could have, and it would have been hell.
Yeah.
Well, it depends.
It would have been a different type of hell.
It would have been a different type of hell, but it would have been hell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, at the end of the day, nobody was able to actually get consent.
Right.
Well, at the end of the night.
Well, that's funny.
Ass. Actually, it was morning.
Well,
shit.
Nigga,
got you.
It was like 4 o'clock. I think we left. Yeah, we left Fab's house after 4 o'clock. I don't know exactly what time it was.
Either way, either way, it would have been. It's a bad situation.
It's a bad look.
I'm glad it didn't, and that's the other reason why not to come down too hard on home.
I'm just saying you
Chrissy,
did like double.
Oh, Chrissy and a home girl, but that's why you're supposed to intervene.
Yeah,
because it's crazy. Like they've probably been in situations like that before, but on the opposite end, like on your end, James, you know what I'm saying, and probably had somebody look out for them, or probably didn't.
But I think the difference is to bail them out a little bit. It's Fab's homegirl.
Right.
We're in Fab's house.
Yeah. I got you.
They didn't feel like you were in any serious danger.
Right.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
But the fact that Chrissy homegirl is barking out.
Oh no, they still shitty.
Wow.
No, we not. Hold up. Yeah, they're not absolved.
Yeah.
Because the way that you explain the situation, you clearly felt uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Well, but again, I was uncomfortable because of the parameters.
Yes.
Got
That's what it was. That's what it was. That's how I look at it.
Would there be any way of them knowing that it was due to the parameters, or you know what I mean?
After I told them.
Well, it was kind of too late by then.
Right. I mean, all right, hold on. Let me think.
Up the question. Shit.
I don't necessarily think that the fact that she was drunk would have crossed their minds, given that they had been drinking. And so
it ain't like the sober minds looking at the situation and be like,
that was not the scenario.
Everybody, they think everybody's having fun. Gotcha.
Yeah, right. If they were
having fun.
Don't let me not demonize the situation. There was a certain level of fun that I was in.
Levity.
I got you.
But at the end of the day,
started getting a little uncomfortable.
I was legitimately like, yo, help me.
Right.
Like,
get her off me. This is funny. This is funny right now. Okay, that's enough. Get her.
I'm like, yo, and a couple of times I was able to get away. Like, hey, go.
She hunted you down? That's crazy.
I mean, not literally. Like, battlefield removal. Yo, battlefield
removal is a thing. It's a thing.
Yo,
it's a thing.
I mean,
what's that?
So basically, it comes from this idea of fantasy matchups. Well, it's not just from fantasies, from fights that happen in comic books and shit like that, where often when people, the way it applies to fantasy matchups is often people will say, well, what would happen if this character fought this character? And a lot of times people would just go straight for how strong is this person?
Right.
Well, if we're engaged in a knockdown drag out and I can do something that can get you the fuck away from me,
right,
to where you couldn't possibly get back to me to resume the fight, that's battlefield removal. I win.
The person automatically wins, and it's like the times when Spider-Man would have fought the Juggernaut. He physically can't do anything to the Juggernaut, but there are times when he's caused the Juggernaut to be either sent away. So he doesn't get the Juggernaut doesn't get to complete his goal, doesn't get to finish doing what he was there to do in the first place. Spider-Man won. He won. He won the fight using the tactic of battlefield removal. It's literally how they used to try to get over with fights with Juggernaut versus the Hulk back in the day. Battlefield removal. Because the writers didn't want to say who was stronger, who could beat the other, who was stronger. They didn't want to do that because they love the controversy. They love the fans talking about it and shit. So battlefield removal.
Got you. I was under the assumption he didn't like the game anymore, so he took it off his computer. But I don't understand.
This nigga.
No, battlefield. That's funny. No,
so ass.
No, I'm just that's what.
No, he legitimately.
Nah, my bad.
No, that's funny. But here's the thing. I'm not sure. Thinking about it, I don't know how it would have really been possible to do battlefield removal in that particular situation.
Like Cindy is right. She says
Fab would have had to do it.
It's why reality warpers like Scarlet Witch and Dr. Manhattan are so overpowered. They can just poof people gone like poof.
Yep.
You're not gonna get a chance to punch me in the face with your super strength.
Fuck that.
Like Scarlet Witch is like,
out of here.
We got beef?
Not no more.
Oh, when that head does that, it's a wrap. Yo, this is you really want to know. That's why she's goated. Because anybody and everybody's gonna get scared when she does this.
Yep, it's over.
Imagine having the ability of like saying, like, "Yo, no to smoke." Like, nope, not doing that.
No.
Yeah, no, like, oh, you got beef? All right, come on.
Nope. Right, fuck out of here.
That's settled.
Yo, like if I was capable of such a feat, I would always incorporate a boop with it.
Facts.
And you're done. Put a fork in that shit. Out of here.
Out of here, nigga.
I ain't got time to fight you.
Motherfucker like, I am indestructible. Nothing can hurt me. I have the strength of boop, boop.
No mas.
Battlefield removal. What's that shit? What's that shit the Joker said to Batman in the movie? He was like, you have nothing to do with all of your strength. Nothing. Fuck out of here.
Shit.
We're not doing that. We're not doing it.
Yeah.
We're not doing it.
Get your Hulk smash the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, right. Get your Hulk smash the fuck up out of here.
Get your Thor hammer the fuck up out of here.
Get your Thor hammer the fuck out of here.
Like, yo.
Get your Juggernaut removal the fuck out of here.
You thought we was about to fight. Funny.
Got him.
I don't talk that. I ain't got time. Yo, that's literally what my favorite incident was with Dormammu and the Hulk. The Hulk was going off talking all this stuff. Dormammu was like, you do realize I'm not one of those mustache twirling, costume wearing motherfuckers you fight all the time. Hulk was like, Hulk smash, Hulk smash. Turned them to glass and just walked away.
Like I don't have time for this shit.
I am Dormammu. What the fuck? What? You gonna do
that's another thing. They're like, I ain't got time for this. Fuck that. Like, I'm not doing that. There's a lot of things I will do, but not that.
Or what about when Hulk was going at the X-Men and World War Hulk and what was the X-23 with her fucking healing factor? He was like, yeah, okay, being vulnerable over there, and kicked that ass to Canada. And it was in New York. It's like, fuck out of here. Being vulnerable over there.
Who the fuck said the Spider-Man knocking the outer space?
Oh, Hulk.
Yeah.
Hulk. He not talking. That was I know what story you're talking about. That's the Enigma Force story. Where Spidey started getting these powers.
The power of a god.
The power of a god. It was like, how is he getting all these powers? He fought Maggie in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Maggie put his shields up, which typically stop anything.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Spider-Man's hitting it.
Not this time.
And Maggie's feeling it like,
right.
How long is this motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he hit Hulk.
He hit Hulk and knocked him into orbit.
Hulk was open like, what the fuck? Because what was happening is, typically with the Enigma Force, when there is something that's about to take place that will endanger the entire universe, the Enigma Force will choose a champion and fuse its stuff to it. And that was when he had it. And he didn't know that's what it was. When he hit Hulk, Hulk was in orbit holding his breath because Hulk at that time couldn't breathe in space. And he was like, okay, were you thinking to yourself, I can't believe this. Yeah.
Like that might be my favorite instance of Battlefield.
It is. It really is, yo. You're right about that.
Because here's the thing. Spider-Man probably could have beat him. It's possible. But
the Enigma Force?
Yeah, but no, just get out of here.
Yeah,
and the fact that it was the Hulk, like
it was the Hulk,
tricking the Hulk. All right,
that's
cool.
One thing. Right.
Yeah,
that's one thing.
Yeah. Out magicking the Hulk. Okay,
sure.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
No, I
physically
you out of order.
Knocked your ass. The only other time that's happened to him, Thor did it in the Fear Itself story.
Mm-hmm.
Hit him so hard. He went up into orbit and all the way on the other side of the planet and landed in Transylvania, and then picked the fight with Dracula and his minions and shit and beat their ass.
I mean, listen to me clearly. Listen to me clearly. You not about to embarrass me and nobody gets consequences? No, fuck that. Yo, who the fuck here? Where I'm at?
That's basically what happened, yo. He landed in
Transylvania.
Nosferatu. Get your ass out here. I'm gonna knock them fangs and push them fangs back. We'll push them fangs back real quick. He beat their asses too, yo. He ran through the vampires like they couldn't bite him because their teeth would break on his skin and shit. He just fuck out of here.
I mean,
it's gonna be a while before I get back to New York. The fuck Blondie up, but right now, beating your ass in here.
But yeah, the only way Battlefield removal would have worked in that scenario is if Fab would have gotten involved. And Fab had
ejected her from the house, and Fab's not going to eject her from the house.
Not even the house. He could have just like put her upstairs or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But again, in the long run, I am hurting, but I can't even say that.
It's in the title. It's in the title, sir.
I can't
it's
even
in the
say
title,
that.
sir.
But in the overall of things, I'm fine.
You're fine, right?
I'm fine. I told her several times, like, yo, you can't go anywhere. Like, you can't get behind anybody's will. Like, you understand that, right?
Right. You cannot.
Like,
this nigga said, I'm fine. Yeah, clearly to her, dog.
Shut up, nigga.
That's your problem. I told you turn the swag down. You don't listen.
God,
now you sucking your own dick saying you
niggas
fine.
Always. That's not what I was talking about.
This is why you get into situations you get into.
Shut up, nigga. God, don't.
That shit is crazy.
Yes, I actively dislike you from time to time.
I understand.
So
that shit is crazy.
I got some things, but they're not in order necessarily. So fuck it. It's chaos. I came across this tweet and I had never thought about. Shut up, Eddie. I had never thought about this particular take before, but it might be right. All right. So the United States.
Yes.
Well, sure, but. The tweet was something to the effect of the Midwest has produced the best artists musically of all time, and no other region is even close.
I seen that somewhere. I think I seen that on Facebook.
Niggas be wanting attention, B.
But here's the thing. Let me run through this list real quick.
Yeah, do that because they might have a point. But
the bassist from Earth, Wind, and Fire, Miles Davis. There's a special section for a couple people. The person I'm about to mention almost made it to that, but instead I just Battlefield removed him because Kanye. But technically, I kind of switched him with Ludacris because Ludacris technically was born in Illinois. Donny Hathaway, Eddie Vedder, Curtis Mayfield, Minnie Riperton, Jennifer Hudson, Axl Rose, Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, David Lee Roth.
Okay.
My mind went strictly to rap shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Mine
saying?
did too, but now,
No, it gets worse.
When you brought up Big Kurt, I was like, okay,
bruh, Babyface,
and
Scatman Carruthers, John Mellencamp, Brian
Sean
Bell,
Cougar Mellencamp. Yo, all right, yo.
Brian Bell from Weezer. Stevie Wonder, Smokey Robinson.
All right.
Glenn Frey from the
This
Eagles.
is not even. Come on, bro.
Jason Newsted from Metallica. Diana Ross, Prince, Chuck Berry. Sheryl Crow, Michael McDonald.
Yo, no mas.
Anita Baker, David Grohl from Nirvana and the Foo Fighters. The Isley Brothers. And the pieces of shit that have their own
snapping. You see, you hear it.
And there's only two more people. The pieces of shit that have their own category: Ted Nugent and R. Kelly.
There it is.
I mean,
I think that erases some shit.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what's funny. Here's what's funny about that. This nigga just got like 20 more years.
Oof, deservingly.
Oofa.
I think some of them are concurrent. I don't know how. I don't know if it's necessary, but still.
As long as he got him.
No, facts. Right. Take that dub. I think Andrew Tate got to do 6 more months in that thing too, because that's how the Romanian shit works. Like they hold you in there, and then they have another hearing or whatever, and then if your lawyer ain't got nothing good or whatever to keep them from holding you until an actual trial, they continue to hold your ass. So, my man, the top G, he's jammed up now. Again, up in there, and his hair is growing back, and it's growing back in a way that is. See, this is what happens.
Yo,
you saying that
nigga called the second,
bro. Listen, this is what happened when you run around telling everybody, "Oh, I'm top G, and my hair, I'm cut my hair because I can, and it's a choice."
You have.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all.
There's some people.
Mine started out being a choice,
right?
And then somewhere around my 30s, I started losing real estate. It started going bad. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna run around this motherfucker, looking like a fucking beach, right? With the sand right here. I'm not doing that.
No shit look like a reverse peninsula.
It's like my shit not gonna be walking around here looking like a fucking hair boomerang. That's not happening.
Hey,
it's not happening.
Like them visor caps and shit.
Facts. Yo. Looking like a monk and shit. From a fire and shit.
For real, fuck off.
Like the visor caps. That's no.
I'm not doing that. And the thing is, now you can't get that good shave. You know, so your shit growing and it's growing. Fucked up. It's like
showing and growing.
Showing and growing.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, wow. That's
I'm just here to tell you right now, that shit don't, like, we would accept it had you admitted it, but the fact that you made this big deal out of it, you lied.
I accepted shit from that nigga Andrew.
Facts. Your shit looking crazy, right? Your shit look like a crescent moon. Right now. You know what I'm saying? Like right now. Not in a few weeks. Not yesterday. Right now. You know what I'm saying?
Cue the Hubble telescope.
Right. Just saying, big. Like,
that nigga was not on the forecast for that, but here we are.
This shit looking crazy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, fuck
It's
Andrew
crazy.
Tate. we were from Midwesters, the best.
Because you can't even really argue the Midwest thing now.
Nah, at
If
all.
they're hearing that list, you can't really
you
argue.
can't.
Yeah,
Like
that's
they,
just-
I understand New York. Yeah, sure, but no.
No, because I thought he was just going to talk
Rappers,
about rap.
me too.
My
When he
head went
started talking
straight to that.
music, period,
No, music.
And I was
period.
like, oh shit! All
Cut
right,
it.
you bringing up
You're
names.
talking about the home of Motown.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
everybody,
yeah.
don't argue. Don't
No.
try to come up with some dumbass.
Leave him alone.
Like,
Leave
yo,
him
fine,
alone, yo.
fine, you win. You win.
You win, Diz.
You
Yo,
win,
they
my
OP.
nigga.
Midwest is OP in music. They OP.
Facts.
Shit.
It's not even close. Discord said Nugent is a bigger piece of shit, basically, than Ye,
Mhm.
but mostly because he's more actively pro racism.
I don't know if that works.
I don't know if
man.
that's necessarily true.
Yeah,
I would say Nugent was a bigger piece of shit because he was actively pro pedophile.
Yeah, that too.
Mm.
That too. So when you add the
Yeah.
racism and the pedophilia together,
Right.
It's like
he's
nigga,
OP.
pick
He's
a-
OP.
Yeah.
He's OP.
Oh shit! Pick a what is it? Pick a struggle.
Right.
This nigga want to be. He want to be a piece of every. Listen, he wants to be a piece of shit in every category. He trying to
Bruh.
win. He trying to win.
he,
Oh,
what he was a EGOT in that shit.
Yo. Eddie wins.
Eddie-
wins.
Adequate
Eddie wins. Yeah.
wins.
That was what's the day's date? Yeah, that was the funniest shit I heard all month. Funniest shit.
Damn.
Bar none.
Damn.
Like usually I say that shit at the beginning of the no, nigga.
nah.
End of the month, funniest shit I heard all month.
Jesus.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I got 5 days to get a whole bunch of this shit together for this campaign.
Word for the comic book, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Don DeMarco.
I just see you drop some shit too before I hopped on here, and I
What
was
you
like,
talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Man,
What's
listen.
that? What happened?
First off, you know what I'm talking about. Second off, I know who you talking about, and I was like, this nigga is guts. But I fucks with the energy though.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
It's
that's what's
old,
fire,
and I forgot about it. And then when I was going through some old folders, I was like, "What? I remember this. I'm gonna put together a little." I could
Matter
do
of fact,
more
I
with the
think
video.
I think you showed me it because there was a certain line in it. And I remember at that time you was really
Yeah.
pissed at
Hold
certain
up.
person, and I was like,
Yes, Cindy, very much this. Last time I checked, he didn't go to court to get custody of a minor so he could fuck her.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
gross. Yeah. Nuge wins.
Yeah.
Nuge wins. Nuge
Teddy
wins.
Nugget did that. Wow.
Nuge
Bruh.
wins. Oh, he's such a jackass.
disgusting.
You know what's
Yeah,
thing is
man.
crazy, right? I was watching. Me and my daughter was binging that '70s show.
Mhm.
And there's an episode with him on it, and you know, watching it now in the full context of who this motherfucker is, I was like, man, we might as well skip this episode. I don't want to get this nigga nothing.
Yo, here's the crazy thing about that. I'm not one of those people that says once a person is revealed to be a piece of shit, you have to act like their contributions to society didn't exist.
Mhm.
I'm not that guy. I'm fine if you do that. Let me be clear. I'm absolutely fine
Right,
if you're like, no, I'm never participating in anything they've done ever again. Fine, I get it.
right.
But I don't understand the people that are anti that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not. What?
Because here's the thing about consumerism, and I feel like what's happened is on the scale, corporatism winds up weighing more than consumerism. As a consumer, any reason you choose not to consume a piece of content,
Is adequate.
go to use somebody's service, whatever, you're a consumer. It's the
Right.
reason that whole
You're
phrase of the
justified.
customer's always right
Right.
came in the first place, because they
Right.
know a consumer can make a decision on this.
Mhm.
Yo, there was a hair in my fucking coffee.
Yep.
Fuck you for life. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And that's
And
what it
never
is
go
with-
back there.
and never go back there. That's the same thing
That's
when it
reasonable.
comes to music and other content. Like, yo, at the end of the day, that's a product. And the person that produces that product, that's a business.
Yeah.
And if a motherfucker does something or supports something that I ain't with, and I know that money is going to help him continue to do that shit, I'm not fucking with you. I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah,
But like you said, I get people who's like, I separate the two. If this is useful for me, or if I
Here's the
get
thing.
some out of it. But people that
Here's
are
the thing.
anti the
I'm
consumer,
just gonna steal your shit. I ain't gonna, I'm not even gonna hold you. Like,
Right.
I'm not even gonna pretend about it either. Like,
right?
there are certain things that like I may have pirated that I would never say out loud.
Facts.
Certain things, no, I don't give a fuck. I'm stealing your shit. You specifically,
Right.
you're amazing.
Right.
Like for
And
instance,
I'm taking that shit.
like with Ricky,
You
when
will
Ricky
never
Ger-
make another dime off of me.
when I find out Ricky Gervais dropped the N-bomb and whatever, what I did instead of watching his shit from his YouTube channel, I watch it from people who upload it. Like,
Yo.
I've
I'll
only
work
ever
around.
liked one movie that he was.
That's
in.
the other
Well,
thing. He's literally singing songs about raping under. Like at a certain point, right? The melody might be nice. It might have a good bop, but at a certain point,
but not enough.
that shouldn't be enough.
Not
Here's the thing,
enough.
here's the
He's
thing.
singing about.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's where it gets muddy for some people, and I understand why it gets muddy because. All right, 2 examples. Perfect, because I brought both of these people up today. 2 examples of different levels of that shit. Actually, fuck it, 3. I brought up all 3 of them. Kanye, the vast majority of his discography
It's not about.
don't got none of that shit
It don't.
Yeah.
that he's a piece of shit for.
It don't.
Matter of fact, a good portion of his discography has the opposite of some of that
Right.
shit.
Right.
Facts.
Right.
R. Kelly
Ooh.
kind of has some of that shit in there.
Yeah.
It ain't explicit.
It's
but
subtle
it's
as hell.
kinda in there.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Once you know the full context of
And you
what
think
he's
back,
doing,
in
and you
retrospect,
think back to that
you
shit,
hear
it's
him
like,
say, "It seems like you're ready."
it's cringy.
Yeah.
It's cringy, and it's
But
like,
then on the deep end, Ted Nugent
Yeah, he just out there with it.
literally put the shit in the
Yeah.
music.
Yeah. That nigga said window, stairs, window.
yeah, facts. And that
Literally.
this is the other thing that I have an issue with too. With that, like people gonna prioritize what the fuck they're gonna prioritize.
Absolutely.
I need to eat.
Right.
I need to eat.
Right.
And if I'm willing to say fuck your restaurant, even though I need to eat,
Mhm.
all right, fuck your restaurant. That's my right as a consumer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And this is a thing that I need to do. I need to eat, but I can eat someplace else.
Mhm.
Well, I feel the same way. It's just
Mhm.
music. It's just a
music.
movie. It's just like the way we elevate that shit. It's like in the grand scheme of things. Now, me and Addie, we don't have a belief in a higher power, so to speak.
Right.
How you know that?
But if I shut up. But if I did, I would have to think that thing, if I believe it to be the ultimate judge of morality, would look at me kind of crazy if I
Real
say,
crazy.
but it's a Bob.
Right. Nigga,
Yeah.
what?
I mean, the same way that I
He's
look at
literally
niggas
talking
crazy
about
for saying
raping
the same
children.
thing. Oh, it's a bop. Like, okay, well,
He's
that's how
literally
you
talking
bop.
about raping children. What are you talking
That's
about?
how you bop.
Bob
That's what's up.
your ass down to hell. Bob your ass down to hell with that shit.
Shit.
What the fuck? It's a Bob, though.
All right.
Like,
You gonna
but
bop
on
your
the-
ass
on
into
the-
the
on the topic
penitentiary,
of
my
people
guy.
who shit I'm stealing earlier. I'm stealing that shit.
Who?
Or earlier. I'm
Oh.
stealing all that shit. All that shit stolen.
Yeah.
What the fuck this nigga name? Amazing actor. The only person that really, not the only person, but one of the few people to ever actually get Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Those movies, I'm
Oh, yeah.
stealing that shit.
yeah. Because they are good movies, and they
He's an amazing actor.
That's
My
not-
thing is, he lucks up with me in a lot of ways because my favorite movie that he ever did has the GOAT in there, Sam Jack. So I'm gonna watch Sam Jack.
Right.
I'm gonna watch Sam Jack. What? I don't. That's Sam Jackson.
That's
You know the
that's
crazy
my
thing,
guy.
though?
That's my guy's cheat code. I fucks with it.
I never thought, I never put 2 and 2 together until just now because we're talking about the people doing the things in their work. One of the movies he's most acclaimed for is American Beauty.
Mhm.
What is he accused of? Messing around with, not technically pedophile,
Right.
because I can't remember what the actual term is for that
Right.
that age bracket, because pedophile is actually young children,
Right.
but whatever that upper age but still not fucking adult,
Yeah.
that boy in the movie, he has, I can't remember if he actually has sex, But in the movie, he has sex with a high school senior.
Yeah. See,
I can't remember if they actually have sex, but
he saw that script. It was like, yes. Yes.
I must have this part. Yes. I must have this part.
That is wild.
No one else can play this better than me. Well,
we know. we know. We know.
Yo, but yeah. So, like I said, I never realized that until just now because we're talking about.
It's gross,
nigga.
It's gross, yo. Like that's the other thing too. The cringe factor. Like, look. Speaking of people that TK Kirkland.
Yeah, you right, McKenna. It is EFE mode file.
I gotta say, I saw a video with him on the podcast, on Godfrey's podcast. Every fucking take this nigga made was dirt. 100% dirt. And I'm listening to this nigga. Now, I don't know if he's using Just for Men. But I'm thinking I might be older than him by maybe a year or 2 or 3. Who knows? Unless he's using Just for Men, because his shit looked amazingly dark.
That's funny.
Like, you know the difference. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yo, every take of his sound like it came from the 40s or the 50s. When it comes to women, relationships, race, even all that. And I'm like, bro, how come I didn't notice this about you before? And it made me want to go back and listen to his old stand-up, but then I stopped myself. I'm just going to assume that's all that's in there. How could it not? I'm just going to, you know who is the best, to me, one of the best people about their old material? Eddie Murphy. Go talk to him about his old material.
Yeah.
It was a different time. He don't sit there and try to claim it like, yeah, this is, no, he knows the problematic shit that was in that in Raw, in Delirious. He knows. And he don't be trying to, like, make it anything other than what it was. Like, yes. And for the era, these are classic, whatever, but it was problematic. But you don't see him leaning into it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't do that no more.
Right.
I play horrible roles where I'm a Muslim now.
Yeah.
No, I'm just, we love
Was he though? I saw no evidence that he was actually a Muslim other than that kufi.
I mean, you would know better than me. Maybe
I'm saying just as somebody, I didn't see any evidence that character was actually Muslim. You know what he seemed like to me? Honestly, a Muslim groupie, and there's plenty of those.
Word.
These are the people who will never take their shahada, but they will come to newcomers class. They'll spew the doctrine. They'll still eat pork. Say it's plenty of those. I've seen plenty of them. They Muslim groupies. They like the idea of it.
Word. But
they're not going to commit to actually participating in the faith. Seen it plenty of times. That's what he reminded me of in that movie. Like, what did he do? I never saw him do his prayer. He ain't no prayer rug.
I bet your formal Muslim self would have been so disappointed.
No, actually, I wouldn't have been.
Oh, because you've seen it before, so you're like, oh, this is
not even necessarily that. There were so little examples of it in media. We'd been happy for what the fuck we got.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'd been happy for that. But getting older and seeing past a lot of the stuff and all of that, you see, man, it was plenty of that. Gotcha. One thing, me and Marlon and my brother Lance and my other brother Felix, one thing we wasn't was posers. We was about that shit. We was about that. When we was in it, we was about that. And my brother never got out of it. He stayed in it until he passed. That still was his shit.
Enough for the streets to get knocked and change your name to Sharif.
Yeah. Yo, facts though. Facts.
Yo, I not to be stereotypical, but fuck it. The
Power
movie
through
we
it.
were references. The movie we were referencing was 1000% that. I want a bean pie.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I want a bean pie so bad.
Listen, bro, I haven't had a bean pie in maybe 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years, nigga. It's probably been a decade.
Jeez.
I've never had a bean pie.
Oh my.
Really?
The only time I've been offered a bean pie is I was riding down 183rd, and it's a street that connects like all the hoods in that area together and shit.
Mhm.
And I was at a stoplight at
And the nigga was like, bean pie, my brother?
yeah,
That was-
dog. Yeah, dog.
Bean pie, my
I
brother?
was like, no, I'm good, man. I don't even know what the
Shit.
fuck that shit is until I looked it up. I was like, okay.
Bro,
What's
not
in
only-
this? Is it like pot pie just with beans in it?
yo, it is
Like-
like it's a pie.
Nah,
It's delicious.
it's a regular pie.
sweet,
It's not
a regular pie.
It's not
yo.
it's not a savory thing. It's sweet.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
It's
Nah.
sweet. It's yo, like before I was a Muslim, we was eating them.
I was never
Baltimore.
I was never
Baltimore. Right.
eating
Eating
them.
them. Right. Like, yo, like it's Baltimore. You can go right. You at the time, you go right across the street
Right
from
on
the
Anderson.
market.
Mm-hmm.
Or right on
Oh, okay, I
exactly.
see that
Or
shit.
you could go down North Avenue. It's brother,
Mhm.
standing there.
It kind that shit kind of
Give
look like
one
like a regular fucking
Yeah,
what do
it's
you
a
call
little
it? Like
small.
pumpkin pie or whatever.
Yo,
Okay.
man,
It's
it buries
delicious.
pumpkin. Like this
Bruh.
shit, it's delicious. Especially if you get
It's
it
Solo's pumpkin.
when they first make them. Yeah, it does solo pumpkin pie. It does. It really does, yo. My only beef with bean pies, they weren't big enough.
Yeah, they're always so fucking
They weren't
small.
so small. They
I
weren't
don't
big
care. I got
enough,
a
yo.
whole pie,
Give me a whole. I want like a fucking sweet potato pie size.
bruh.
Yeah, that's what them
fuck
shits
y'all
look like. They
doing?
look like sweet potato pie.
They are
A little bit, yeah.
delicious, yo.
All
They
right,
do look. They
so-
do like.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to share this with you, and this is how some people actually think. So I'm gonna read you what she said 1st,
Mhm.
and then I'll clue you in as to what she's referencing.
Okay.
She says, "So why dig up tweets on people? Will it make you feel better? Does it change your life at all? I've always been curious about this, and people mainly do it only when they no longer like a person or that person has offended them. Everyone who tweets knows years later they will be back. Now, in a vacuum, that's still dumb,
Mm-hmm.
but in a vacuum, seemingly innocuous. Okay, fine. Just
Whatever.
Shitty take. Won't be shitty. However, this is what it was in reference to. Lil Duval faces backlash after disturbing tweets about his daughter resurfaces. Let me read these tweets. We're late enough in the show that I'm pretty sure no consequences will come from that. But if they do, fuck it. YOLO, right?
YOLO, no.
Whenever my daughter's period starts, that's when I'm going to be the first dude to dog her out.
I had to get out the screen.
That's just one.
I just
Hold up. So most of y'all saying y'all started thinking
Yo,
about
wait. I have to come back. What? All right.
Second tweet. So most of y'all saying y'all started thinking about sex at 11 to 12. Okay, cool. My daughter is moving in with me at 10. Hashtag Justin Bieber.
nice Discord. Nice.
Hashtag Justin Bieber possessed fan. Hey Justin, could you please R word
There's no way for you to say
me and my daughter, then hit me with a bet if I get out of line.
I need some water.
Be real, fellas. If you fucked a girl and she has a daughter that you seen grow up, would you fuck her when she grew up?
Oh, my stomach. Yo, listen, we can't. This is no.
I don't know if he's gotten anything. if anything's happened to him since then, because I don't fucking follow Lil Duval. I never had.
I've never.
I'm not like I think
I didn't care about him,
but yeah, right.
I didn't care about
I
him.
never really thought he was like funny enough for me to follow his work or anything. The problem with this is that the sentiment that the young lady expressed, one potential thing that gives it a little credence sometimes is when the tweets in question come from a person under 25. Sometimes, I mean, again, not these tweets, but I'm saying in general.
Right.
Sometimes that gives a little credence because they didn't know that they got their mind together.
That's true.
But here's the thing.
But it also depends on what it is, because when I was 16, I knew better. When I was 13,
I don't think there was ever a part in my life where I thought that. Right. Anyway, here's the thing about that. Not only subject matter. When Duval posted these, he was 34.
Oof. Can I just say something? Like that second one was like, tell me you're a deadbeat without telling me you're a deadbeat.
So, yeah. So again, are we still? I'm asking the audience beyond our chat, because I can already see what y'all think.
Yeah.
Are we still at the point now where these just jokes?
Right.
See, here's the thing, right? I always tend to look at people who are quick to dismiss everything as just a joke, as being an extremist too. The same way you call the people on the other side who think, oh, this stuff is not joke. Everything they say that offends me must be something that's the most horrible thing ever. Those folks are extremists. You're an extremist too. If you think that there is no line, you're an extremist. Sorry, it's kind of in the definition. Like the idea that none of that shit is extreme, and we can never be taken aback by any of the shit, or start to judge you as an individual for going that far in your craft to say some shit like that. And we can't look beyond it, because again, we real suspect with a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. So, in one hand, we say the art is an extension of the artist, but then when we get to this shit, we want to say, well, there's a separation between. Which one is it? I'm trying to figure it out. Which one is it? Either your art is an extension of you, the artist. Because I'm here to tell y'all right now, everything that I've ever rapped about, I've either done or will do, or believe in it at the time, even if I no longer believed in it later.
Right.
At the time, everything. And guess what you'll never hear in any of my lyrics?
No shit close to that.
So I'm just saying.
So you believe that you will punch somebody's nose until they bleed like Ren and Stimpy? You
Yes. Today, in the next hour.
Well, that would be admissible in court.
That's more. That's more than simple assault.
Just saying, fuck out of here. All I'm saying is some of this stuff, some of these reaches, these people to me, it's like they testing the water. All right, so damn, this pool might be a little cold, and dip my toe in there a little bit, see if I can get used to it. They testing the water. They're gonna say ever more increasingly extreme shit to get you accustomed to it, and then they dive in. That's jokes.
Yep.
Aren't they? Aren't they? Are all of them just jokes? Listen, there's a whole saying that addresses this. It's a lot of truth in jest. That's a whole saying. That's a whole saying. Are they really just jokes? Or are you a sicko that's funny?
Yeah.
It's possible, right? You got sickos that can play basketball really good. Mm-hmm. You got sickos that are really good drivers. Mm-hmm. You got sickos that can use their hands. You also have sickos that are really funny comedians.
Let me ask you.
I don't know why.
Wait. Are they though? Because here's the thing. Yes, obviously some of them are, but
Yes.
if you have to resort,
Facts, Discord. Woody Allen raised his second wife.
That's
Just
right.
let that sit there.
yeah, if you have to resort to these lengths,
Ooh.
are you really that funny?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cats,
Damn.
listen, I have never been the biggest fan of Cat Williams.
Lil Duval, Cindy, comedian.
Yeah, I've never been
ATL.
that big of Florida Boy. But anyway,
Damn it!
I've never been that big of a comedian of Cat Williams. I've always thought he was funny and good.
Right.
I'm not like, but I've just
Right.
never been like big.
Yeah,
Thing that made me the biggest fan of him
I know what you're about to
is
say.
when he talked about the whole idea of cancel culture
Yeah.
and being a comedian.
Right.
And he's like, you can't say that they like certain things that we used to be able to say, you can't say anymore.
Yeah.
And if you don't know how to adjust, are
Adjust.
you really that good at your craft?
That was one of the more sobering takes I've heard from Cat Williams
Mm-hmm.
in a long time. He was like, "This is about communication too."
Mm-hmm.
So if the crowd is not feeling the shit, that's the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers want their hands held, acting like it's the problem of the crowd and not them. Like, yo, any other time a comedian got up on a stage, said some jokes, and the crowd didn't laugh, they would point at the comedian. Yo, your shit just wasn't the crowd for your shit. But now when this shit happens, now it's not the comedians can never admit that the shit they saying ain't funny or it's dated. The shit's dated. Those takes are dated, right? Now it's all about, oh no, we just live in a really sensitive time. Hold up, B. First of all, let's talk about that for a second. People have always been sensitive about different things during the course of history, right? For instance, let me give you an example. It's 1940. Hot as shit outside. And I see a public pool. Damn, I need to get in that water because it's so hot. I can go over there right now.
Can't get into this particular one. Sir.
I can't get in this pool. Why is that?
Because of the color of your skin.
Look how sensitive they were about a black man jumping in the pool with white people. Look how sensitive they was back in 1940.
You're going to contaminate the water.
Are you really going to drink out of that fountain, sir? Don't
No,
you
but
see the sign?
You got to hear both sides. Like there was.
I'm giving it both sides. They were sensitive about it
because black people maybe they was looking out for us because we can't swim.
Look, are you really going to go in the bathroom? This bathroom here? Don't you see that sign right there? You can't go, excuse me, sir. You can't go in that store through the front door. You got to go around the back. That wasn't sensitivity. That was uber snowflakey. Damn, I can't even go in the bathroom and take a shit.
No, nigga.
Can't do that. That's so at every stage of any society, there are things that are taboo or sensitive, or you can get canceled for doing.
Hold on, yo. McKinley brings up a good point that I just forgot to mention.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she reminds me of a point. She says, even if it was a joke, a bad one, what kind of horrible attention did he bring to his daughter?
My goodness.
Oh, so the point that I forgot to bring up is your daughter was 10 when you made these posts about 10 years ago.
Wrong.
So she's old enough now to see these tweets.
Jeez, man. Come on. Like I said, I want to know at what point, because we all become victims of prevalent narratives, and a lot of times we don't actually think about them. We spew it out because generally the surface shit of it sounds like something we agree with. So
what the fuck? Somebody Battlefield removed Tim. Like
wasn't me.
Well, yeah, I know
wasn't
that.
Me.
I know that. He's completely gone. There we go. He's back.
I thought I was a part of the whole stitch.
Yeah.
The powers that be was like,
yeah, they understood how upset you were.
Right. Yo, my thing is like we all get victim to these narratives and we start spewing these things out without thinking about them, and it becomes a reflex. Like for instance, the reflex, I'm just too sensitive now. That's a reflex narrative.
Absolutely.
A catch-all for every
Right.
time somebody complains about something somebody did or said. That's a catch-all now, today. Hey, people are so sensitive. But are we really thinking, or are we just reacting to using a canned response?
I don't think that's a fair question. Of course we're not thinking.
Of course
we're
we not.
thinking when we say that shit. Are there more people? Are people more sensitive to certain things? Absolutely, because awareness.
Right.
Awareness has gone up
Right.
because of this thing called the internet.
Right.
So this marginalized person can now talk to more like-minded marginalized people and come to agreements on certain things that they couldn't have previously because just the way communication worked back then. So yes, absolutely. And if these two marginalized people come together and they make a decision on something, and I'm a person that is not a part of that marginalized group, but I happen to know or be aware of one of those people, and I'm not a terrible person, but I participated in the whatever the issue was that affected these marginalized people, and I see that, I can be like, oh shit, I never thought about it that way.
I'm not doing that.
Wow, I'm not doing this again, and I'm not promoting anybody else that's doing it. I'm not giving anybody else that's doing it the benefit of the doubt, because at this point, there's enough information out there you can educate yourself on.
It is. And also, can we, while we're on that topic, can we move away from the idea that a lot of this stuff is just mean words? One of the reasons why many Black folks did not speak out against this shit years ago, because it was under pain of death.
Yeah, they were gonna beat the fuck.
They
up
would kill you for saying these things. So what tends to happen now, right, is they tend to be they minimize the threat and the harm that was happening at them times by saying, "Oh, these are just mean words,"
because it doesn't happen at the rate it does now.
Right.
That's a bullshit excuse, because those words still have the same fucking effect.
Those words have not only the same effect, but you got to think about it. I'm pretty sure that a large percentage of the Black people that you know have had family members that were lynched, that were burnt, that were shot, that were beaten to death because of some of these same tropes. So just know that there is also a psychological component to this. When we hear that or see that, we think of them.
Wait, but not even a retroactive psychological component. Strange fruit,
right. Right.
You didn't have to be the person that was lynched.
No, all you do was see it. You should hear about it, read about it in the paper. Like, whoa, they did that.
Right.
So again, a lot of the times, it's the minimalization of the harm to try to put it in the small little box of mean words. And y'all saying stuff. Why y'all saying something now? Because they couldn't say nothing then. What the fuck are you talking about?
All of these gay people wanting equal rights. Why couldn't they talk about this?
They would have got killed.
Death, nigga.
Yeah.
Death is why.
Death.
The fuck you mean?
But you know what I think also? Like, there's people that can understand that part when it comes to gay people, but not when it comes to Black people.
I know. I see it.
And I've seen it
vice versa. And vice versa.
That's all I'm saying. But both of those things annoy the fuck out of me. They only understand it sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
There is definitely an intersection between
people being gay and people being Black, because people who are gay are people, and people who are Black are people. So you can be both.
Right.
But apparently apparently some of us.
I've had this conversation with some people from my generation, my era, and this is the sticking point that they can't seem to. You can't compare being gay to being Black. No, but first of all, there are Black gay people.
I'm about to say, hold up, you can absolutely be both.
And secondly, you can absolutely compare the events and the actions that took place. So if you start to see yourself parroting things that people who would have had no problem lynching your Black ass was saying to your grandfather and your great granddad and all of that to gay people, and you don't have a problem with that, something is broken in you, right?
Oh no,
Something is broken, right?
100%.
If you can't see the similarity in the actual actions,
Yeah.
it's something broken in you.
That's why when I tell my friends, like, they say you're pro-black, I'm like, yeah. And they be like, so even when it comes to gay people, I'm like, yeah.
They're
Because
black.
I mean,
They're
all of
gay
us,
black people.
my nigga,
Yeah.
like all of us.
Gay black people exist.
What have I been saying? If you're anti-black woman, you're anti-black. We're not doing that.
Right.
We're not doing that.
And then
We're not
people
doing
try to
that.
make people will try to make the distinction. Oh, but you don't like Candace Owens.
Fuck her.
I'm like, but Candace Owens
What?
did some shit that's like she can't come back from when it comes to me.
No,
So saying fuck her
here's-
is the same. Fuck
here's
black
the
woman.
distinction.
So it's like-
Rules exist because of the exceptions.
yes.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
what
There
I'm,
was no
that's the
exception.
point that I try
It
to
wouldn't
make to
need
them,
be a rule.
but they try to say, oh, but you're not keeping the same energy for
Yes, you are.
everybody. I'm like,
Oh,
but I
yes, you
can't-
are. Yes, you are.
But no, but the thing is, I am. But I tell them
Let
I
me show you
can't
how
keep
you
the
are.
same energy that I have for Candace Owens that I have for a person like Yetta.
You're against
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
right.
Like-
You're against. Hold up. You're against anti-blackness.
Yeah, and
She
he's
espouses
anti-black.
anti-black.
Anti-blackness.
I'm dubbing her.
Right.
This
Period.
is not a paradox.
No,
Right.
it's not. No, it's not. Not at all. Not at all.
And
Oh.
but the thing
I
is,
don't like
people-
this particular thing. She
Yeah.
is the visual
She is
embodiment.
the visual embodiment, and on top
Yeah.
of that, she's using her whole black face
Yes.
to do that.
do this shit.
Right.
Using her whole black face
And then,
to
but the thing is,
legitimize that.
people just be like, but I got you now.
No,
No,
you
she
don't
didn't.
know.
You got
No,
yourself.
You know what it is? You don't
Shit.
understand logic. You
Or
don't
nuance.
understand. Yo,
All
nuance.
compartmentalized
That's
and
it.
shit.
That's all.
Like,
No, it's just like the people-
compartmentalization
You
is
got
real as
yourself.
fuck.
It's just like
You
the
got
people that
yourself.
talk about the agenda of
Nigga.
of all these gay people being
Nigga.
on TV. Sir, madam, quick question. So you just don't understand shit,
Yeah,
is what you're saying to me.
Yeah.
You're incapable of making a coherent thought based on the information provided to you.
of course. They are.
Because if you extrapolate that to its furthest extent, that would mean there was a straight agenda.
Right.
Because there is.
Not only
Because
that, there's
for
been
years and years and years,
Yeah.
and more years
Mhm.
before, it was normal to
Normalized
see
to yeah.
gay people on TV. We have been seeing the nuclear family
Right.
and mommy and daddy kissing
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
since been pimping.
yeah. You know what they
So
do?
when you see people in modern times in TV shows where they happen to exhibit a behavior that you associate with being gay, even if they're not kissing anybody,
Even if they're not kissing
Mhm.
anybody, yeah. Yeah.
even if they're not actively commenting on being attracted to somebody of
Mhm.
the same sex, but you see a stereotype. Oh, they're a gender. They're just trying to turn the kids gay.
Yup.
yeah,
I often wonder about that too, right? Because TK Kirkland said something to the effect of the turning people gay thing, and I said to myself, "This is funny. I would love to have this conversation with this man and say to him, so can you be turned gay?
Right?
Can somebody convince you to suck a dick?
You're that. So you're saying you're that much greater than all the other people. The people that you're talking about are incapable of having
yeah.
the same stubbornness,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it, that you have. They're incapable.
Or just
They're-
hardwired,
Right.
Hardwired that way,
Right.
like
What are we doing here? Like, what are you?
so you can be convinced. So there's an
Yeah.
argument now. So that explains why
You
you
know
don't
what-
like
yo,
to
but
see
the thing
that
is funny-
shit on
but you know what's
TV.
funny?
that only works for gay people, not heterosexuals.
Oh,
You know what's funny? At the end of the day, if I ever got a chance to say that to him, at the end of the conversation, I ain't even gonna hold you. Well, not even the end of the conversation. It would be the end of the conversation after I said what I was about to say. But after I asked the question, before he answered, I would cut him off. So you're telling me there's a chance?
yo, the conversation would be over.
Conversation over at that point.
Conversation would be
Conversation
over.
But what I'm saying is, you asking a person like that will say that doesn't apply to them because they're heterosexual.
And then all you have to do to that say, show me the distinction.
Right.
They won't be able to. That's too much.
Right. So it's over.
That is
It's
too
over.
tough
It's
tough
over.
of a question for you to ask
Right.
them.
that means you lose.
Yeah.
That
No, I
really
agree.
means you lose.
I agree. Yeah.
If I say to you, you say, okay, so the difference is, it happens to straight people, that's happening to gay people. So one, I would ask you, so what about all these conversion therapy things?
Why can't the opposite happen? You know, but yeah.
Obviously, there are people that believe like you who say that it can happen. They say that they can be converted. That's why they obviously, right?
Yeah.
Again, my question is, I'm starting to put 2 and 2 together. You believe people can be turned gay. Thereby, if you watch too many programmings with outwardly gay people presenting as outwardly gay in these, you can be turned.
Right.
Soon you'll start to find other men attractive. Is that? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying to me, sir. I'm trying to figure it out because these
what's
ideas,
good for the goose is good for the gander, right?
Right. And these ideas,
you're clearly saying this is a thing.
That's what you're saying.
I mean, that's what happened when I watched Dharma and Greg for the first time.
That's funny.
I was on board.
I was on board.
Really fun. Dharma, that's a deep
That's
cut.
That's really a washed reference.
Cut right there.
I'm showing my fucking age.
Yo, the only more stereotypical you could have been is like Will and Grace.
I was about to say,
forgot about them.
My whole thing with that is, again, you're speaking for yourself. This is a lot of projection I see when I see people say they make these sweeping things about everybody else, but not them though.
No.
So not me. Oh no, not me. Because now I asked them, what's the intrinsic difference between you and these other people that you claim can be turned, right? You claim that that's a thing. So what's the difference? What's the main thing? You can't just give me another label and say that this is the reason because my label is this and their label is that. That's not a reason at all.
No, that's the distinction of the people, the two individuals.
Right.
That's the difference between the two individuals. But the difference is not. That's the according to you, that is the symptom.
Yes. Yes.
Those are the symptom. Those are the same people that say, like, they'll make a statement and blanket it on everyone and be like, "Oh, but we've all done it."
Right.
But those I have a black friend people.
Yeah.
But not Dante.
No.
Right.
No, Dante would never do. Dante would never do.
He's one of
I think I'll be Dante.
Listen. I'm just saying, my guy.
My man, Mr.
Would you want me to say Biff?
My man, not my man, Chad. Not Chad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the idea that I'm going to all of a sudden be attracted to men because this is a gay person on a sitcom is crazy to me.
I promise you I'm not that impressionable. Like, even when I was a child, I don't believe I was that impressionable because that's not how that works.
I don't believe that's how that works.
Because here's the thing. I'll reach my farthest that I could possibly reach the other side and say, it is absolutely possible, whether it's plausible or not, that a young, impressionable mind could see something and decide, let me try that.
That's different.
Here's the problem, though. Once they try it, either they'll like it or they won't.
I feel like the moment they said that looks like fun is telling us telling enough. That tells me everything.
Right.
That looks like fun. That shit just don't look like fun to me.
You know one thing? I've seen a bunch of documentaries where people like chill with lions and they become a part of the lion club or whatever.
You mean like Siegfried, like Siegfried and Roy?
Yeah. No, you know what? You know what's never happened with me?
Like Siegfried and Roy.
Huh?
No, not like that. Like the dudes that be hugging the lions out in the wild.
Oh yeah, like Siegfried.
No, because them niggas.
Ignore him.
Yeah. I've never once looked at those and been like, damn, let me go to Africa and fuck with lions.
No, never been a thought of mine.
Never.
Yo, I might have saw like some video. I just watched the video of that, yo.
Like I seen some shit like where people were handling reptiles. Like, oh, that shit looks cool. It looks like I won't die if I do that, depending on the species of reptile. But not one
What the
time that
fuck, Discord? No, not bestiality. What?
Wait, how did we get to the bestiality? Just because I brought up lions?
Because Discord be wilding.
Yeah, so no, not once have I seen that shit. It was like,
no,
let me see if I
not
can-
bestiality, like just the
He's
whole
talking about like the people that would like raised or spent
or
a certain amount of time taking
animal,
care, like
animal
caretakers
researchers and stuff. Yeah, like they go out there in the field,
in the
habitat where these lions are living their lion life and shit, and they get accustomed to them, the smell, and the lions start to recognize them when they see
But what
them.
I'm saying is, not once have I ever thought like, yo,
No,
let me
I
be
never
a
will.
biologist.
I need you to hear.
Like,
I need you to
I'm
hear me
good.
clearly. Adequate. I will never. And the rock means ever.
Listen, if a lion is within 10 feet of me and is not behind a cage or a glass wall or some shit, I'm not going towards it.
I respect the lion too much to do that.
Yeah,
I respect them too much.
And also,
I respect you too much to disrespect you like that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Imagine
me
rolling through their neighborhood,
pulling up in their neighborhood, trying to get one to give me his paw. That's disrespectful. I'm never doing that.
You hear a roar, but what they really saying is, "What you doing right here, cuz?"
Yeah, that's it. It was such a claim.
Facts. Where you from?
Such a claim.
Facts.
Because you smell like you from that ape set. Yup. So why you what you around here? You lost?
Smell different, you look different, walk like an ape.
Hey, hold up. Didn't a couple of people in your set shoot a couple of
Oh yeah, we had seen that. Yeah, that was Marcus. Yeah, Marcus got gunned down. Yeah.
So what you around here for?
And y'all be making movies about us too? Oh wow.
Y'all shot him now. Y'all shot him, he fell, and then y'all executed him.
Wow. And then you put his
y'all
head
took
on the mantle.
Pictures.
Wow.
Pictures.
Put it on this thing called the interwebs. Wow.
You know, I don't really rock with them elephants, but I saw you do that to them too.
Yeah.
Fuck you around
so
here
you can't be trusted.
There was a few cantaloupe y'all did that too also. Shit. Y'all remember Jerry?
Yo, the hyenas don't like y'all even. We don't like them motherfuckers.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, I will never disrespect a lion, a hyena.
Yo, I love Steve Irwin. I would never.
Rock means
well,
here's the thing about Steve.
Hey, yo, a nigga said that a nigga made a post of Steve Irwin holding his son, and then the nigga said, "Yo, it's still up for that stingray though."
Facts.
I was like, "Yo,
listen, I'm here to tell you right now, right? There was a movie some years ago called Dances with Wolves with Kevin Costner. I used to always refer to that as taking chances with wolves. I'm not ever taking chances.
Oh, Mowgli ass looking motherfucker.
Right. I'm not doing it, B. I'm not me. No. Now they sell these blends, these wolf blend with German shepherds and shit like that. I've seen people fuck with that. I don't even know if that's the shit I want to rock with.
Well, here's the thing. Well, there's no reason for me to get into it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Wolves are actually scared of us, which is wild. What up, Mike?
They are.
Here's the thing about that. Fear is a great motivator.
Yeah, that's not. Yo, I think some people too. I don't think they really have seen a wolf.
They are fucking huge.
They are big as a
They are. Like, I promise you, if you feel this way, unless you're crazy, you actually don't know what a wolf looks like.
Yeah, that's why I think so too. I think you keep envisioning huskies and German shepherds. Now I'm gonna tell you this about German shepherds.
Hey, hold up.
I saw a purebred
Are wolves bigger than mastiffs?
Yes.
They're huge.
Oh, they're not. Fuck
wolves.
that.
A wolf could be as tall as you.
No, I'm good.
Yo, I saw
he on all fours. I understood.
I saw a purebred German shepherd before. I was walking out. I was going around Hilton Parkway. Dude was walking up. He had to. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Purebred German shepherd. They are big. They are big as a bitch. They are big as a bitch. He said he got overseas when he was in the military.
James,
that motherfucker.
I got to.
Don't do it.
That motherfucker was big, yo.
Hold up. Just for posterity's sake. adult. Posterity's sake. This is this is what we're talking about when we say this shit.
Yeah. That's why I understand.
No, I got to.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
word.
You gotta do
I
it.
have to.
Yeah.
He's
I
got
gotta
to.
I thought you were gonna do something else. Never mind. You take it to stairs. I appreciate you. You're a smart man, my guy.
Yo, just look. Go.
Jesus.
They're huge. This is a 6 foot tall person.
Yes.
So,
I'm with you.
I don't really want no parts of that.
Nah, B.
I don't want no parts of that.
Yo, one of my favorite things about Game of Thrones was the dire wolves. The dire wolves, that shit that they dire wolves. Nigga, I want one, but it has to be domesticated. It has to be. We not doing that, B. You not. First of all, you not living in my house, being that size. Where
You gotta have a yard, nigga, like a yard.
Yo, and the idea that they can look at you a certain type of way, nigga, like I'm big as you. Fuck your ass up. You gotta literally be the head of the pack now. Yo, one thing I said about my man Sean Black, yo, I have rarely seen besides another older dude named Elston. He's living at the top of the village. He was a dog man, right? The way Sean little boy the fuck out of Chico, his pit bull Chico, that's how you supposed to do it, B. Like, he ain't have to ever put his hands on Chico about nothing. Just look at him like, boy, if you don't sit your ass down. I said the pack right there. He just spoke.
Right.
And Chico's head was twice the size of mine. His shoulders. This was a brawny ass, mean looking ass pit bull that would tear the fur off a bear's ass.
That's
right?
a big ass head.
And yo, when it came to
I love it here.
Yo, but the way Sean would like control that whole situation, it was amazing. Like, what? I'm because if Chico wanted to, Sean was a big boy. Sean was over 300 pounds back then. But if Chico wanted to,
oh no, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah,
he could have separated every limb from Sean's body.
A lot of animals
at
are
will,
like
yo. At will.
Animals are like, people think we could just fuck animals up because we got technology shit, but shit, a cat could fuck you up, my guy. Like,
that's
a cat beat your ass. I seen it in the video. Yo, this dude was walking down the alley, and he was picking on the cat or whatever, or it may have been the dog that was in it. He was agitating the dog, and there was a cat around there. And I guess
the cat chased the dog off. Yeah, in the driveway and shit. Yeah,
I seen it. I seen a cat attack women in the video. Like, I don't give a fuck that you motherfuckers look like.
Hey, listen, they got claws. They got claws,
and they got leaping ability. Like, they can get to your face, B.
Like, even if you grab them, they can still contort the bottom half of their body to fuck you up. Like,
yo, and grabbing them is not advisable. They have their weaponry is coming and going. They got teeth and they got the retractable claws. They're gonna tear your ass up.
Absolutely.
Danny says, I've been fucked up by a cat. Yeah, a cat will beat your ass.
I remember when I brought another cat into the house when we had Olivia, and just based off the scent of the other cat, because the cat was like shitting in the box that we had him in.
That's always shitting in box.
Olivia came and attacked the fuck out of my hand, feet, all that shit because she smelled the scent of another cat. I was like, yo, I would never, like, sorry for all my past discretion.
That's
but
true
I would never
too,
play
Cindy.
with you again.
The bacteria on those claws, yeah, boy.
They'll get you sick.
Yo, let me tell you, I think I told SBJ about T'Challa. T'Challa already wilded out one veterinarian place. So it was there. Clearly, if you're going to do anything to him, you have to put him to sleep first.
Sedated. Yeah.
You got to be sedated first at the very least, right? Or he's going to fuck you up. Now, I get it. They saw him. He's like, that's a scissor kid Siamese. That Siamese will beat your ass. Yeah. So when Yetta took him to get something. I think it was something trimming his claws or some shit. She told them, "You have to sedate him. It's in the paperwork. You have to. He's gonna fuck you up." And they ain't listen. And then she gets a phone call.
They fucked me up.
Like, listen, T'Challa Taylor is not allowed. He is banned from coming back to this spot.
He showed his ass.
They say he bit the complete shit out of one of the motherfuckers in there and just start wild. He was all hiss, teeth, and claws. I'm like, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Rightfully so, though. Shit.
That's a fact, Cindy. This is a fact. This is a fact. And that he was. Yo, one time James came up here to get me because we about to do some shooting or some shit. And I told him how this nigga follows me around all everywhere, right? I'm walking up the driveway. I don't even see him. I hear James laughing from the car. I turn around, T'Challa right there, like, stop.
Where we going?
We going. What's up? Where we going? Nigga, that's Siamese cats are assholes to everybody but their people. And that don't mean they necessarily mean. No, just don't give you the same regard,
right,
as they give their people and shit. They don't give you the same regard. You call them, they look at them, fuck is you talking to? Yo, I've literally called. T'Challa was chasing one of my other favorite cats we had, Zora. This was nearing her end. She was really sick. You know, when these animals are other animals that are really sick, they kind of it's just some aggression that be coming up there. So he tries to chase her across the street. He's in the middle of the street in full chase mode, and I go, T'Challa, and he stopped. And he turned around and go, but fuck it. And he comes back, and he comes back across the street. He comes back across the street.
Yeah, they like that. Because I had a Siamese when I was a jit. Her name was Sasha. She will only fuck with me though.
You was a person.
Like, yeah, she only fucked with me. Everybody else, like, she was cool with like my father, my sister, my mom, and shit. Like, she would tolerate them.
Right.
But when she was annoyed with them, she'd come straight to me like, nah, I can't. Like, you mind. You want to
help me.
Yeah.
Right. Like he'll wait. If I'm not in the room where he was in when he went to sleep, he would come up in here and where you at? Yeah. And then he'll sit either at the right there in the corner of my studio desk, and occasionally, which he wouldn't do with anybody else except for maybe Sharon, he would jump in the lap and go, "Yo, what we doing? I'm trying to go outside for real."
And they mad vocal too.
Oh yeah, yo.
Vocal.
When my wife used to come home from work and walk down the driveway and he was outside, he would jump on top of the trash can and do this. Hilarious, yo. Or if he's outside. That was the welcome song. Whatever it was. She took a picture of it, yo. He had the wildest expression.
It was like,
facts. Or he would do it if he was outside and somebody was in the kitchen and they had the kitchen window open. He literally looked like one of those annoying sitcom neighbors. Stick his head in the window. Open the door. Open the goddamn door. Open the door.
Hey, yo, I'm here, nigga. What's up?
Right. Yeah, right. Right. And really, I didn't know that about them. We got him when we were still living in Laurel. A maintenance guy came over and that's all he used to get was he told him all he would get was Siamese. And he saw T'Challa and he was like, yeah, they're loyal. They're like dog loyal. Like,
yeah, they are.
They're like dog loyal.
Yeah.
But anyway, we went over an extra hour because my man Addy came in late. Want to give him his time.
Don't do that.
Shut up. So we want to thank everybody once again for another successful show of shenanigans with the Black Culture Geeks.
Yeah.
In a few days, we will be launching the Majestic Comics Kickstarter for issue number 1. First one was 0. This one's 1. Cannot wait. So you may see some promotional stuff here and there. Also, I uploaded a song that I had not even a full song, just a verse that I hadn't released previously. I forgot about. We talked about it a little bit here. So it's up on my Instagram. Shoosh. It's up on Instagram and it's up on Facebook. So you remember? I remember. You remember?
I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, don't forget to check out my man Jay the Nerd's channel.
Yeah.
He was live. He went live when we started.
Oh damn, I didn't know that. I'm going to go and watch the replay.
Yeah.
And also don't forget my man Side Guys, Metas and Mutants.
Facts.
Definitely go check that out. And of course, be on the lookout because SBJ has a deeper dive
that
he's working on.
I love when SBJ has a deeper dive.
I'm knocking all these
Phrasing.
Yeah. You're knocking what? What's your deeper dive?
No, that's why I stopped.
Nope,
not even important.
No,
phrasing.
Yo, that's wild.
That's wild,
keep
yo.
going.
One is wild, yo.
Nigga.
That shit is wild.
Yikes.
That shit is crazy yikes. But anyway, for my man SPJ.
Oh, just like on one more note, I'm not going to tolerate any more Miami slander.
Oh, all right, bet.
That's funny.
So for my man SPJ, you and my guy Eddie.
Yeah.
And for the greater multi-world entertainment family, we are